Yes, we are. Good. Good morning, people. Hope you're all well. Just waiting for my YouTube stream to come on up live. There it is there, so I can check the chat on that as well. Let me just pause that. There it is. Good morning, Techie Boy. Good morning, Techie Boy. Mrs. P's on her way. She's just sorting herself out, and she wants to come down today, which is cool. APG, JP, how you doing? Nice to see you. Hope you're well. Just going to pull the door to, the heating's on. Ugh. Morning, Pete. How you doing? Morning, Gordon. Snobby Scrap Picker. Good morning. How are you? Nice to see you. I'll throw the link straight out for any of those that are looking to come on up. Mrs. P will be down here in a tick. She's just making herself look presentable. Let's put that into there. That's not the link. It's a link to something else that didn't look right to me. Let's try that again. I know what it is. I know what it is. It's because I'm actually watching my YouTube. My YouTube one. Here comes Mrs. P. Hi, Philip. How are you doing? I'm doing good, actually. I'm doing really good, actually. And all be explained in 2 ticks. Hi, David Young. How are you doing? Nice to see you. Links in the chat for those of you that want to come on up. Yeah, I'll speed up. Cool. So I put the heating on. Just turn the old power on. I've only got about 4 hours of 5 hours of StreamYard left this week, or left because I'm used over my limit. So, Mark Wakefield, is that the Mark Wakefield I know? Is that the Mark Wakefield I know personally? Because I know Mark Wakefield. If it is Mark Wakefield, can you just put a word in the chat that is a company we first met when we worked? You could say yes, it could be a troll. But if you put the first name, just the first letter will do of the company that we first joined together, then I know it'd be you. The first letter. Then I know it's definitely you. Yes, it is you. How you doing, mate? Nice to see you. Hope you're well. It's your first time on the Micks Mowers show. I don't believe it. My lord. Fancy that. How is old Ginge? Have you seen Ginge? I haven't seen him. Okay, so the link is in the chat. If you scroll up in the chat, you'll find the link that says StreamYard. If you hit the link, it'll take you off to a StreamYard website. Follow the 3 or 4 instructions. Very simple. And before you know it, you can be up on the Micks Mowers live stream chatting away with me. Mrs. P is floating about. She will be down very shortly. She's got something to say. And so have I, actually. And it's mainly all good news. Hiya, Paige. How are you? I'm about to go to bed. Just want to pop in and say hi. Hi, Paige. How you doing? Nice to see you. I hope you sleep well. I've got a few in here already, 18 in here already, my lord. Hit the old thumbs up on your way in, please, people, or on your way out, if that's your case. That'd be good. It helps towards the growth of the old channel. I've got the coffee rocking and rolling, which is fantastic. Are you at work then, Mark? Are you? Are you still with that old company? Who have we got here? We've got Mark's coming up. There he is. I can see you. I can see you. I can see you. I know that face absolutely anywhere. There he is.
Hello.
How you doing? How you doing, Cockaloo?
Oh yeah, I'm working on some quality shit.
Oh yeah. What are you working on? What
Nice bit of Sanderson action.
what is it? A front nose shovel or something?
Yeah, not
Oh, cool.
1970 circular.
What a Volvo BMC diesel or something?
No, it's a Sanderson.
Oh, a Sanderson. I used to work on.
However, they obviously have too much money in this house because in their front garden, I'll just walk across their front garden here and show you in their front garden.
Yeah, oh, yeah. So, in fact, I can do better than that. I can actually just blow you right up like that, and I can see everything. Then there you go. That's better.
In their front garden.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. If you want to fire one of them up, Mark, and just drop it over, I could use that.
I know, yeah. It's got no engine though, apparently.
But technically, it's like a lawnmower. It's just upside down. So I could probably fix that. Yeah. Hi, Twisted. How you doing, buddy?
And so I've been told it can fly upside down, apparently.
Well, that would do me. I could put a couple of handles on it and have it as a big push mower.
Yeah.
Is it cold out?
You can have it for 20 grand.
Yeah, I'll have it. Yeah, I could do it. I could pay it cash. Have you is it cold out?
Not too bad, really. Get used to it now, you know.
-7 last night.
-7?
Yeah.
Was that in your van?
No, mate. I've got photographic evidence because you know what happens at -7. Oh yeah. I got canned.
You actually had to do some work.
Hey?
You actually had to do some work.
No, -7. I can't do any work at -7 because the old tampers snap the rails, don't they?
Yes, yes. Too
So
cold.
who are you working with now? Then are you self-employed or are you accompanying it?
No, I'm still working. I'm still 2 years. 2 years in January.
Woohoo!
I know. I get like a gold watch, everything.
We normally get a bird table. a bird table and a bag of pick and mix. So
I've been watching your video. Have you saw your missus heating out yet? On a car? Oh, is that the new one?
No, that's the old one. The new one's in the car and it's rocking and rolling.
Oh, that's all right then. I watched the video this morning.
Yeah, it was. I think it was just the motor had gone. The scrappy has sent me a duff one. So
that's right.
He sent me a duff one, and I put the new one on, and away it went. So I've got this one, which is the one he sent me previously, and I've got some professional specialists contact cleaner. That's the only professional bit of kit in my shed.
I didn't want to say anything really.
Rude.
Rude but true.
So I'm gonna contact clean it, but I can't take the bushes out because it's factory sealed. I can't get it out. Oh, I can get the motor out, but I can't get the bushes to come away. So
Key and hammer. What do you want?
Yeah, but it's got to be used again, so I can't really just smash it with a hammer. I know what you're saying, and I know you've known me a long time, and generally a keying hammer is what does it. Yeah, I'm gonna contact clean it, and then if I can get that to work, then I can probably put that out on eBay as a used but working machine and get my money back.
Ah, I see.
So that's me terminology and thinking, and then once I've done that one, I've then also got this one,
the original one,
which is the original, which the contacts on that look absolutely as black as you're at. So I'm gonna give that a birthday as well, and if that don't work, then I'm gonna donate it to a friend of mine who's in the chat, and he can have it because he strips stuff for copper. So I've also got a new resistor as well for it. So that's cool. It's great to see. I used to work with this fella.
Aww.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Back when I was really.
That's a bit of a loose word, Mr. P.
All right. I used to come to work and you used to do nothing.
No.
Is that more like the other way around?
Yeah, the only thing with Mark is he does actually tell lies, so you need to just sort of work in between it.
I do. I think I've actually got some video somewhere of a certain van and certain people surfing on the back of said van up the yard in Horsham.
Yeah, some people do some really crazy stuff, don't they? And that video should never come to light.
Along with other videos of in between tracks and trains.
Yeah,
coming
again,
across.
some people do some really crazy stuff and should never come to light. And that was the old Mick, and I killed him. Cool.
Oh, it's toasty in here, isn't it?
It's warm in here. Yeah, it's cold where Mark is.
East Grinstead, I am.
Where are you?
East Grinstead.
Oh, not a million miles from where I was last night. I was up in Betchworth last night.
Ah.
But it does get cold there, doesn't it, in Betchworth? Down through Betchworth and Bucklands and all down through that little valley. It gets cold, doesn't it?
It's not too bad here.
So the old temperature dropped down to -7, -6.5 it was last night, to be exact.
Ah, I see.
Well, like most times, Mark, I see you ain't doing a lot, are you?
Oh, I'm waiting for the man to come back about this Poxy Sanderson piece of shit.
What's up with it then?
Don't start, but it's been flogged to death, isn't it? So.
Well, they generally do, don't they?
This is like a. It's a bit like stepping into Bewley here. I tell you, all the stuff is like 30 years old and shit.
Well, I used to work on a farm, as you know, and we used to ride the old BMC diesels and the old Hanamax, and yeah, they weren't exactly looked after either, especially when I was driving them.
This one here, he said, be careful when you open the door because it's only hanging on by one hinge.
Is it the bottom hinge or top hinge?
It's hanging on by the top hinge.
Oh, that's not too bad. I prefer the top hinge rather than the bottom.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not. I've only got 3 volts to the fuel pump.
That's not
working. No, so I might just tell him to take the battery off, put it in charge, and we come back another day.
Oh, so that'd be another day that you're finished early then.
No. No.
What then?
I was in Cambridge at half seven Monday morning.
Oh, excuse me a second. So can you pass me that little box of small violins for me? Get the smallest violin out. She nearly went to move then too.
You're just sitting in your shed.
I'll have you know, this is not a shed. This is a shack.
A shack.
This is a Micks Mowers shack. It's even got my name above the door. See, well, not the door. It's got my name above somewhere else. But yeah,
I've actually been. I did actually speak to Mr. Morgan the other day. And,
Ian Morgan.
Yeah, one that he did even less work than you did.
Oh, you're rude, I tell you.
He's up in Scotland now, isn't he?
I don't know. I'm being on the Tampers. I'm sort of well out the loop. I mean, in fact, you're more in the loop than I am. You don't even work for a company.
He doesn't work for Network Rail no more.
Oh, does he not?
No, he works for some Scottish company. Funny enough.
All right.
So he's moved up there, and because he was trying to poach fitters, basically. And
okay.
I did say, have you seen Mr. P's YouTube channel?
Excuse me, that's not my name. What was my name? Mr. 100%. Mr. 100% Pearson. Yeah.
Yeah, I did say to him, have you seen it? He thought I was taking the mick.
Well, he would do. He would do, because this is the hardest I work, actually, in all my jobs is in my shack.
I've been watching the videos.
You've not been commenting, have you?
No, I couldn't actually quite work out how to comment the videos, to be fair.
Yeah, you see, that's called technology, and that's why you'll always work on 30-year-old machines.
And then today when I saw it popped up to say, oh look, it's like, I thought, let's check out this, and so I thought I'll have a tap away,
Have a little go at it whilst you're doing nothing.
Yeah, while I'm waiting, waiting. It's called waiting time. It's called.
Yeah, I hear you. So what's up with it? I mean, you apart from not getting the voltage to the pump, are you there for a service or something, or are you there just for TLC?
That one's TLC. There's another one over there that's TLC, and there's one somewhere in the woods somewhere that's for TLC.
Oh.
And then jumpstart the old links.
Yeah.
I can't spin the rotor blade because there's trees in the way.
Yeah. Oh, we got Lucky 7 come on up. Hiya, Mike. How you doing, buddy boy?
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Morning.
This is Mike. He's over in America. Mark, this is Mike.
Oh,
Good morning, Mrs. Micks Mowers.
Morning, Julie.
I knew this would happen. As soon as I bring Mrs. P on, everyone ignores me. It's fantastic.
Yeah, well, you know what it is? It's the boss that's on. That's why.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yep.
she's only happy now because you've got heat in the car. That's why.
I tell you, in my house, I wear the trousers. It's just Mrs. P that tells me what pair to put on. That's all it is.
At least she lets you think that.
Oh yeah, you can go straight to the basement in a minute. You can. Yeah. Good.
Yeah, I just got into work. I got a laundry list of stuff to do today.
Well, it's no good you sitting there yakking. You need to get on with it, brother. I mean,
Yeah.
it's going to be half past 10 before you get
I'll
home.
start in a little while.
Yeah,
I'll
get comfortable. Get comfortable.
I'll show you what I'm going to be doing shortly, Mick.
Let's have a look, bruv. Let's check me out.
I got a few brake jobs to come in.
Brakes.
You know how I work on snowplows? Well,
Yeah.
I got this one here. The guy hit a sewer cap.
He hit a what?
A sewer cap.
Okay, yes.
Sewer?
Sewage drain, yeah.
Well, this is what they call the brace. This
Hang on,
piece
let's have a
right
look.
here.
Let's have a
What
look.
happened is, if you see this piece,
Yeah.
that's bent.
Oh,
And
yeah.
it
It's
holds
bent.
on to the A-frame.
Yeah, I can see that. That's well bent.
Yep. So I got to replace that part. I got 2 brake jobs to come in. I got 2 more plows sitting outside. And one plow that I was working on when I was live with the wire harness and the module and all that stuff. I finished that one yesterday. There's all the parts for it.
Oh, you're going to be busy bee today.
Yeah, that one's complete. And actually, I think tomorrow I got a nice Fisher V plow coming in. It's supposed to be delivered today. I got that full installed. That's a nice 8-foot Fisher stainless steel V plow, full installed.
Yeah, that's a big old jobby.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know whether you know, but you're working on snow plows. The fella above you, he's got helicopters in his garden.
Oh, nice.
Oh, he's working on them, isn't he? Hey? So, some people who just they just fall into luck, don't they? Everywhere they go.
Yeah, right.
Look at him living the dream, working on helicopters and what have you.
I think it'd be easier to work on a helicopter, to be fair.
Hey?
It'd be easier to work on the helicopter than this old pile of shit.
Hey, you guys got to get one of the helicopters working, fly it over here in the U.S. and come visit.
Yeah, oh yeah, we do that. Well, I'll get Mark to get it working, get him to drop it off, and but don't park it near my house, Mark, because I've got like a street image to keep up, and yeah, drop it off, and I'll nip on over. Hey, that'd be cool.
Mark, what are you working on now? Looks like a backhoe or something.
Hey?
I said, Mark, what are you working on now? Looks like a backhoe.
It is a Sanderson loading shovel.
Loading shovel.
A bit like a telehandler from like the 1970s, I suppose.
That's an old one. Can I see it?
1970. Hold on, I'm going back over to it.
Could you show it?
Yeah, he's going to show it. He can't walk very fast due to his illness. It's called lazyitis.
Lazyitis. I was trained by the best Mick.
Oi, 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 oi. Hi, Jason Hughes. How you doing, buddy boy? Hi, Edward Thomas. TBJ, how you doing? Emma J, how you doing? Oh, that is old too. Yeah, that's old. Oh, it's got crab steer on it.
Yeah,
that's nice.
It's stuck in crab steer, funny enough.
Makes
it a little bit interesting.
Yeah. That's all right. It's not a bad little one. Let's have another look, Mark. You're going on there for like 3 seconds.
Sorry, mate. Yeah.
You're all right. That's not a bad little machine.
No, that's nice. It looks similar to like a lull, just with the shovel.
I think it looks more like over here. Looks very similar to the Merlots.
Yeah, Merlot, Manitou, that sort of stuff. Yeah, sort of that.
Yeah, like a Merlot Manitou, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. We used to have a Mac Pro as well. They were crap. They were really crap.
Yeah, they were.
Hey, if you ever get a Mark, you get a flat tire on it, let me know. I'll come up and fix it for you.
No problem at all.
Yeah. It's just
You land your
post.
helicopter. Land your helicopter next to this one.
Yeah. Mike's got helicopters, isn't he, Mike? You've got helicopters you can use, I expect.
They've even got a statue of you in the garden, Mr. Pearson.
What?
Yeah. There is there. Can you see it? Next to the helicopter there.
That's nice.
It's a gorilla. I was quite close.
Let me blow you up. Let's have a look.
That's beautiful.
No, he's taking a mic. There's a gorilla in the background and saying it's me.
I'm looking at the helicopter.
Technically, Mike, that's actually not a helicopter. It's actually a lawnmower.
Yeah.
It's just upside down.
It's just upside down.
Yeah.
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 But then they do own a Bentley and a Maserati, so.
And they're running kit like that.
Yeah, I know, it's mental, isn't it?
It's always a way, mate. It's always a way, innit? You know, to be fair, you could probably get a decent telehandler or something on lease hire for less.
Yeah.
How was that?
That was my WhatsApp coming through.
That's probably someone on WhatsApp saying you never guess what, you're on the Micks Mowers show. Well, you ain't doing much work, Mark, are you? And you, Mike, you're lazy today and all. Lazy. You're not going to earn no money doing nothing. I am flat out. Flat out.
I know. I don't feel like doing anything.
No, I don't.
Nope.
I don't either. I'm just waiting for a certain somebody to come on into a chat because Mrs. P wants to have a word with him. So hopefully he'll pop on up a bit later on. Say no to depression. How you doing? Nice to see you on you. Hope you're well. Tim Palmer's in the house too. Links in the chat, people. Anyone wants to come on up, feel free. So where are you going to start with first then, Mark? Where are you going to start with first? Battery off and charge or what?
I've got to wait for the customer to come and see me, but I've moved on to the next machine now, which has got a list as long as you like. It's 2 pages of A4 like with this machine.
What is it then?
It is
an
8-ton Doosan.
Today's a perfect good day.
How you doing, 365?
Hey, how's it going this morning?
Good morning.
It's lunchtime over here, but yeah, we're doing all right. I'm just watching Mark, who's in the top corner doing nothing. He's supposed to be out repairing stuff, and yet I haven't even heard one wrench or spanner turn yet. All he's doing is he's just turned up around someone's house. He doesn't even know whose house it is, and he's just walking around their garden looking at their machinery.
Oh, he's gone.
Yeah, he's had enough now. Oh, yeah, he's gone. I've upset him.
He's gone.
How you doing, buddy? You all right?
Today feels like a birthday to me.
Is that because it's your birthday?
No. It's
All right.
because I'll show you.
Check you out.
That's the first time I'm able to wear any work boots since I busted my ankle and my leg.
See that machine here at the back. So Mrs. P doesn't know, but if you see this machine at the back here, look,
She wants to see it. Hold on.
This is called. Well, it's called Lucky for a reason. It darn near didn't kill you. So that's actually a lawnmower, which is turned into what we call a mud mower, which is like an off-road vehicle. And you have extended. My lord, you have extended it. That's long.
It's 8 feet now.
My lord, yeah, that's hasn't she grown? My lord, yeah. So all
right, so I'll explain it to you really quick. 21 horsepower, V-twin, Briggs & Stratton, is boarded over 2%, oversized pistons, rings, has a polished aluminum intake. It has polished and oversized valves, dual exhaust, double bowl carburetor, mellowed down to 5%. And actually, if it warms up, it sounds just like a Holly.
Yeah. Did you get all of that? She didn't. Ask questions a minute, Mike. She didn't get anything. But long story short, he come off of it and he broke his leg there and broke his leg there.
Jeez.
And it was all on video. Videoed the whole lot.
Oh.
In fact, I'm damn sure I could actually hear it go crunch as it rolled over.
Yep. Good morning, Roy.
Morning, Roy.
Good
mate.
morning. How are you?
Good
Hang
morning.
Are you off
How
out?
are you? Yes, mate.
Where
Yeah.
you going?
I just thought. Christmas shopping.
Oh,
Oh, Roy's
right.
gonna go and buy us all gifts.
Let me get my list. Right. Here we go. Do you want me to photograph it too? So you got it. Are you taking
You better just email it, mate. If it's that big.
You're taking the van, yeah? I take the big van, yeah? Because you're gonna need it.
Yeah.
Oh, Christmas shopping on the go. Well, I'm not being big-headed, Roy, but I've done all our Christmas shopping, haven't I?
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna have to get one of them mud mowers.
I ain't got to get a lot.
Yeah, they are cool.
Let's see. Right there. There's my name. You can click that. Check out the YouTube videos after you check out Micks over there and Roy's Boys. The video is actually called Lucky 7 Break a Leg Graphic Video.
and an ambulance ride.
Yep, with the ambulance ride. And if you really want to watch the full entire length, you're fine. But if you want to just see just the accident and the ambulance ride, you fast forward the video to 41. That's when it all starts. 41.
That's when the show starts.
Yep.
Oh, that was bad. But as I say, no foul language at all. Because it had been me, I'd have been cursing.
What's your YouTube channel? Lucky 7.
It says it. It's right.
Okay,
there.
right there.
Right there.
All right.
Lucky, just type something in the chat, and then it'll pop up, and he can hit your three buttons. Hi, Dizzy Di. How you doing, sweetheart? Nice to see you.
I can't. It won't let me put anything in chat, Roy. I'm not. I could view it, but I can't type anything.
No worries. I'll run you a link. 2 seconds. Chat amongst yourselves. I'll run you a link.
All right.
Yeah. Well, I've got to be going there anyway, Mick.
Okay, mate. No worries. Have a fantastic day.
Enjoy your shopping.
Have a fantastic day, and I'll catch up with you a bit later on, eh?
Hey, Roy, don't forget us over here in US.
I just went ahead and subscribed to all y'all.
Cool. We like
Thumbs
that.
up.
All right. Yeah, have a good day, and don't buy me too much.
No, I won't spoil you, Mick. Don't worry about that.
No worries, mate. Have a fantastic day.
Yeah.
There should be. There's Lucky 7's link.
Right, see you later.
Now. Yeah, tell her, Roy. Later, mate. So that should be coming up now. Lucky 7's link is in the chat if anyone wants to nip over and have him a little look.
Trust me, I got a lot of videos. You guys are going to have to hit that video button and scroll down until you find that one particular video. Once again, it's called Lucky 7 Break a Leg Graphic Video. It
was cool. See, over here, when someone like goes in the theatre for the first show, or that's a bit big, and blow you down a bit, or someone like is doing a challenge, they say, "Oh, don't forget, break a leg," which is supposed to be good luck. And yeah.
Okay, that's one thing I will tell everybody. I hope you jump off a cliff and get hurt, but I'll never ever say that to somebody again. Break a leg. I'll never say it because I know what that pain is. I don't want to wish that on anybody.
Yeah, that's not good. And you still got that limp thing going on too, mate, yeah?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have that for a while. You gotta remember it only happened in August too, so
I don't know where that saying got started, but yeah, it's not good.
It was probably in the UK, to be fair. We probably thought of that idea. It's probably over here.
Back in the day, I was, tell people if I got mad at them, I'll break your, kneecaps, but with other language in front of that. But tell you what, now even thinking of that, no way, man.
Yeah, it's nasty. It was a nasty break too. It weren't clean. It was like a spiral fracture and what have you, all in there. Spiral break.
Honestly, it sounds like some ass backwards stuff from the States.
It could very well be. To be fair, we both speak the same language, so to be fair, it's probably 50-50. So you're up early, ain't you? I see you was on the stream last. Was it last night or night before? You was on the stream last night, wasn't it? 365. I don't know your name. What's your name?
Brett.
Red.
Yeah.
Red. Cool. You was on the stream last night, Red, weren't you? I see you floating about.
Brett.
Oh, Brett with a B. Bravo.
B.
Brett.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
BRETT.
Yeah. Cool.
Hey, Mick.
Yo.
I have an X-ray picture of the break. You want to see it?
Yeah.
That's only one of them.
And just anyone wants a band-aid on it. What's up here?
Yep.
That's wicked, brother. I tell you.
Aye.
I bet that really did. Yeah. And he was in the middle of nowhere.
Hey, at least you didn't end up having a break like Joe Theismann from back in the day with the compound fracture.
I have 2 metal rods, 14 pins, a metal plate, and a handful of metal mesh in my right leg.
Where the bone came out his leg.
Yep. I was 75 miles away from Canada border in Maine.
Cool.
Yep. I was trail riding what they call snowmobile trails, 400 acres of privately owned land. It took them close to 3 hours to be able to locate us. It took them an hour and a half to get me out of, once the EMTs got there. And when they got there, they first was told that it was only a broken foot. When they actually got on scene, they realized it was more than a broken foot. So they didn't bring anything with them. They had to go back an hour and a half later. They came back with what they call a UTV. It's just basically looks like a larger go-kart, but it has tracks on it. And they had to borrow that from one of the neighbors.
Cool.
There was absolutely no other way to transport me out.
There was other mud mowers there, weren't they? Could just put you on one of them.
Nah, it wasn't.
That wasn't happening.
Wasn't happening.
Well, the good thing is, the way I look at it in a positive light is anywhere you work in a workshop, you've always got spare screws if you need them.
Oh, I got that whole tray right there full of them.
I meant in your leg. My Lord. Hi, Lucky. Was your phone in your pocket when you were in the ambulance? Sounds like they looked after you. Yeah, they did. He had his GoPro.
I had my GoPro in my hand.
You tell the story. You have your GoPro strapped to your
Right.
machine or whatever.
Long story, make it short. I had the GoPro during the accident mounted on my mud mower. After the accident, my buddy, which is Mower Outlaw, he gave me my GoPro, and I held it during that whole entire time. Now, when the EMT got there, I was filming them, and apparently when they started to pick me up and put me on a tractor, somebody must have hit that power off button, because I don't have no footage of the transport from the accident to the ambulance. Somebody shut it off. But when I got in the ambulance, you could actually see the video come back on, and the lady says, "Do you want to hold your GoPro?" And I said, "Yeah." So they must have took it and held it for that footage to shut it off. But that whole entire ambulance ride, I had that going for the ambulance.
Yeah. Yeah, it's cool. I mean, Lucky, there's got to be easier ways to get more views, right?
Now, when I was lying on the ground, right, my buddy looks at me, and I told him on his video, I think it's on mine too, I said, I better get over 1,000 views on this video. I think I'm up to like 2,500.
There's got to be easier ways to get more views. I mean, that's serious clickbait as far as I'm concerned.
Well, there's always next year.
Yeah. You're getting close now. You're getting close.
Yep. I told my wife when the accident first happened, I told her, "Listen, I promise I will not go on the tractor until next year." and she's all pig and poop happy about I'm not going to go on a tractor. You know what? I got less than 30 days.
Come 1st of July. Oh yeah.
Yep.
just stay away from that trail, yeah. So have you made it any wider or anything like that? Made any adjustments? Because it did go over quite, not I wouldn't say easily, but it did go over with relative ease.
Well, I didn't make it wider. I just made it longer. Now,
Okay.
the way I'm thinking is because the tractor is so short, and you go over bumps, you actually don't have no control of the front end.
Yeah.
Because all the weight is like centered, you know, being so short. So I figure if I extend it like I did, it's 8 feet now. Hopefully, I'll have a little more control of it when it goes down. You know, because that's what I'm hoping. I have a little more control of the steering and
Have you made any adjustments to where your feet go so that you can put like a little tiny bit of angle iron on the side? I'm not taking a mick. A little bit of angle iron on the side just to stop your foot from slipping out. Because obviously that's what's happened, isn't it?
No, because that's going to be another video. You guys will be able to see that one.
Yeah, I'm just thinking ahead. You know,
my left leg has to get matching to my right leg. So
yeah, if not, you can get them things. You know, like the kiddies used to have like on their roller skates where they strap their feet over their shoes.
Yeah.
You could get a pair of them put on there.
The problem is with that, there's no roll cage. So
yeah.
If you're strapped into those machines, even try to make it safer, all right?
Yeah.
You're traveling down the trail. You get bounced off it, you're going to fall like I did.
Yeah.
But if you're strapped in the machine, you get bounced around, and that machine flips over, and you're still attached to that machine. It'll cause more damage because that machine there, before I stretched it, it was over 500 pounds.
Yeah. See, on like forklifts, I used to drive a lot of forklifts back in the day, and we never had seat belts back in them days. And you're always told because you had a roll bar, if you go over, you just brace, hold onto the steering wheel and brace, and you stay within. But on that thing, you ain't got a lot of choice. You're either going to stay on it and hurt yourself, or get flung off and hurt yourself. And the chances is, if you got flung off, your chances is you'll probably survive, but you get bitten by a snake.
Yep.
So it's sort of catch-22.
Yep.
You know, hey ho, it's what it is.
It all comes with the sport. You know, it doesn't matter what you could do. You could get up out of bed, not even thinking of it. Get out of bed and trip and fall over your pair of sneakers or slippers or clothes that you took off for the night. So it doesn't matter. It's just active.
It's what it is.
It's part of the sport.
You work in an environment at the moment where it has a potential to go wrong. It's the same as me in here. I've got air compressors, I've got gas cylinders, I've got all the right ingredients. And the other week, what's that noise? The other week, my compressor, I've only got a small compressor, and it's 95 psi, and I plugged it on to do something. And I thought, it's taken a while to get up to shut off. I looked at it, and Riley Boy had wound it right up to 150 psi.
Right.
So technically, I had a bomb in my shed that Riley Boy had just turned it right up to the max.
Wow.
It was already in the red. So I shut it off and pulled a valve on it quite quick. So with that and a gas cylinder in here as well, and all the petrol I work in an environment that's technically bad anyway.
The machine, the top speed I've actually had the Lucky 7, and I kind of ran out of room because I was going to come into like a fence area. So I had to slow down. But the top speed that I got this machine ever was 50 miles an hour.
50 mile an hour out of the lawnmower. That's something wicked.
Yep.
That's cool. Off to school. Hello, Lawn Services. How you doing? Nice to see you. Hope you're well. Don't forget to give the old thumbs up, people, and the thumbs down if you want to do that. I don't mind. Either way is good with me.
Hey, Lucky 7, one idea for some views might be to redo that whole video.
Yeah, visit the old trail.
Definitely. That trail is very, very popular. So I will definitely be up in that trail area. And me and my buddy, the one I was up there with, Mower Outlaw, we already have intentions of having a ceremony at that rock So when we first go up there, we're going to try to bring a chisel and hammer and chisel Lucky in that rock.
Yeah, you want to do something. But maybe you should get like a Native American to do one of them blessing things around it or something. Get the old beads out and give it the old rain dance or something. It's what it is, though, Mike. You're a lucky man. It could have been anything above the waist. Could have been shockingly debilitating. You know, you were lucky to get away with just your leg.
One thing I did do is, like I said, I always have my GoPro going on my camera on my tractor. So this year, what I did, this way I don't miss any more footage in blind spots, I went out and got a secondary GoPro. So all my videos are going to have more footage. I'll never miss anything.
Jason Hughes says, I had a close one, banger racing, which is like stock car racing or like demolition derby stuff in the 90s. His videos on YouTube also. He had a mega rollover at Farlington Raceway. He's the one that went airborne.
Wow.
I might check that video out a bit later on. It could be quite cool to watch. Hey, Lucky, 750 miles out on a lawnmower. That's cool. You've seen Colin Fuzz. He's got 70 out of his mobility scooter.
That's nice.
That's cool. Cool ass.
All right, listen. As you all know, I'm here at work. Getting close to that time. I got to get my butt going. And we'll talk to you guys later. Thank you for having me on. And I might be live later on. Talk to you guys later.
Take it easy, Mike.
Thanks for having me. See you later.
You're welcome.
Take care. Have a good one now.
Yep. Bye-bye.
Anytime. You're welcome. Links in the chat, people. Feel free to come on up. Granddad's Workshop. How you doing? Link is there. We've got 20 people in the house, which is quite cool. So feel free to come on up. Everyone's welcome. So what you up to, Brett? Yeah, what you up to, Brett? Just chilling. Are you there, Brett? Can you hear me?
About ready. We got to head out this morning, do 2 leaf removals, so not too bad.
Okay. No, just a couple of local jobs, are they, or you got a bit of traveling to go and get them?
I got one guy to go pick up, but he's about a mile away.
Oh, not too shabby. That's not too bad. That's right. You got any snow coming down your way, or don't you get a lot of snow? I think you got a bit of lag. Your sound, you're not hearing me. You got any snow, Brett or not?
No, we haven't seen any snow in Virginia. Well, we saw dusting though about a week or so ago. Less than, I mean, it was just literally a dusting, but that's all we've seen.
Yeah, that's not bad. We don't get nothing over here. We tend to cop ours around about February time. We tend to get a bit of snow, but at the moment we're just getting hit with heavy frost. It's all just ice. That's all we're getting. I don't know if you've got some lag going on, mate. I think you got a bit of lag kicking up, I think. Right on, Mike. No worries, mate. That's cool. But link is in the chat, people. Feel free to come on up. Just wait. I'm waiting for somebody to pop up before I have a little announcement to make. So if you've got a YouTube channel, it's great. Or even if you're just a viewer and you're an active watcher, that's fine. I don't mind. You're all more than welcome to come up into the chat as long as you have your camera on and I can see your face. I'm happy, and you can come on up. You can ask any questions you like, or you can just tell us about how you're doing today or what you've got going on. So feel free to come on up and have a chin wag. That'd be cool. So I've just done the last video to Mrs. P's air conditioning cars. You know, I've been having problems with that. The aircon blower packed up, and I diagnosed it correctly, and which makes a change for me, and managed to get a second-hand pump blower off of a scrap dealer, and fitted it several times, and it didn't work. And since then, got another blower off of the same bloke, and that air conditioning is now working. So Mrs. P now has aircon in her car with -7 degree temperature. She's very happy with that, and I got it going up on her birthday, which is cool. So she's happy, and it was Mrs. P's birthday yesterday, So we're in full birthday mode over here. Hence why she's not at work today. She's off with me. So I thought we'd have a day together in the shack and do a little live stream. But she's just waiting for someone to come on in because they sent her a present, and she'd like to say thank you personally if they come up. But I've not seen them as of yet. So apart from that, I'm still doing the Mountfield mower, which is over here on the table lift still. I've still got that one to do. Get that put together, and I'm hoping to get that done this weekend if I can. But we have people coming around for Mrs. P's birthday, so time is going to be limited in the old shop this week. And then after that, I've got 2 more mowers to get on with and try and get them up and running, ready for the next season. And then after that, I'm done. I'm actually finished. All caught up, apart from just a few little bits and pieces I've got to run up and get some spare parts for. 2 chainsaws need some spare parts, but they're already running. And I've got to fire up the McCulloch hedge trimmer today because I've got a job for that Saturday. I'm going out to go and do a job for someone on a shooting estate, which would be cool. So I've got that to do. And I might even try and cut the grass if we get a couple of dry days. The grass is still growing over here. Not a lot, but I've got some leaf litter to pick up myself. So I want to try and get that done if I can, just to tidy up. And I've got a fence to put up as well because I've got a fence gone over. I've got a tree to cut up. So hence why I need the chainsaws working.
Well, I'm going to jump off of here because I need to get my butt ready so I can go get my guy and we can get to it.
No worries, matey boy. You're welcome anytime you like. Whenever you see the old symbol come up, just coming up. Not a problem. You're always welcome, buddy boy.
I appreciate it.
No worries. Catch you later on.
All right. Well, have a good one. We'll see you soon.
All right, mate. Look after yourself. Bye-bye. So that's cool. So I'm on my Todd now. Mrs. P's gone back indoors for a minute. I'm not quite sure where she's gone. Her phone rang, but it could be anything and anyone. She might make me a nice cup of coffee, actually. That'd be nice. So the chat has gone a bit stagnant for a little while. I need to double check it's still working because sometimes the StreamYard chat does slow down by 365. Yeah, so it is up to date. So yeah, the link is in the chat, people. Feel free. You don't have to sit down there and just sit in my chat. Everyone is welcome. Oh, there's someone there now, is Techie Boy. Everyone is welcome on this panel. So as long as you have your camera turned on, if it's your first time and coming up on a panel, don't be worried. We just sit and chat and just generally have a good time. So feel free to come on up and have a chat.
Afternoon, evening, whatever it is.
Good afternoon, Techie Boy. How you doing?
Bit crappy, but yeah.
A bit crappy.
Yeah.
What's happening?
No, I've just got so much to do and I can't even bother to do it.
No motivation.
No.
That ain't good. What have you got to do then?
I've got to get some business cards organised and some other bits and pieces today because I've just used the last one.
Yeah. No, Jason, I haven't named my squirrel yet. I'm going to do that on a video because I tend to get a few more views actively. So yeah, I haven't named my squirrel. In fact, I've got some bird feeders up the top here, so I might even get some bird feeders put down on this corner peg here, so he can come on up and he can get something to eat because it is winter time. So I need to get it because he jumps off of his shed next door onto mine. And I can hear him run all the way down the shed. And when he comes out the tree, he literally just jumps onto the roof, so I can hear him. And he was about here yesterday. I give the old shed roof a thump, and he shot across the lawn. It's hilarious. But yeah, I've got to name my squirrel, which is cool. I don't know if any of you guys realised. Did you realise yesterday? I did it on a video. Riley Boy got a parcel yesterday. He got a big Kinder egg from Tracy and Brad, and someone sent me a real nice chisel and punch set. How many pieces? 16-piece chisel and punch set. How cool is that? That's cool, isn't it? I might open them up now and get them in the old drawers, which is cool. But we'll be naming my squirrel soon.
Yeah.
So what are you doing? You got to do what? You got to get some business cards made up.
Yeah, we've got a slight problem. Someone's tried to make it out that someone's trying to step on my toes.
Well, that happens everywhere you go.
That's the doorbell. Mrs. can answer that.
Somebody at the door.
Yeah, Mrs. can answer that. She can deal with that.
So is there an electrician in your
Yeah.
area? Then, or-
Yeah. Well, put it this way: someone's tried to say that I'm too good at getting business. I said that's fine, fair enough, and they tried to undercut me.
Well, I'm afraid to say, mate, that happens in every
Obviously,
environment there is. You know,
So-
I'm the same. In fact, you know, last year I proved the case. Because people tend to forget now. Apart from the people who do it actively, people tend to forget to buy mowers up now, especially on the run up to Christmas, because everyone's attention's on Christmas. So this is my time of year that I like to buy mowers up. And last year I proved the fact that I couldn't compete with some of the prices that people were putting out there.
Yeah.
For salad lawnmowers. I mean, I'm talking so cheap. It's not even worth me doing it.
Yeah.
So and all they're doing is they're going to car boots, and they're buying lawnmowers up. They're getting them working, fair play, but they're not actually doing the service work, and they're not actually, in my opinion, some of them I've seen, they're not actively doing the safety checks on them and making sure that they know what they're looking for.
Yeah.
So last year I bought probably about 10 mowers, which are what I call the low end stuff, you know, your B&Q cheap and happy sort of mowers. And I got them all running, and I sold them all out for about 50 quid each, which is cheap. And I sold every single one of them inside about 3 weeks. Sold them all.
Yeah.
So it happens, I'm afraid, Paul. It happens everywhere you go. People step on your toes and ruin your day. But it does happen, and you just got to put your big boy pants on and get on with it. You know.
I'm doing that now as I speak right now. I'm doing as I speak. That's what I'm just doing.
That's it. That's what we can do. If you just accept it, then he's got all your custom. You know.
So this person's not even qualified.
Eh?
This person's not even qualified.
That's irrelevant. That's irrelevant, because I only say that because if you have a qualified electrician, you're paying for the expertise.
Yeah.
If you have a non-qualified electrician that can do the job at half the price over here in the UK, people will go for that.
Oh yeah.
That's what they do.
Yep. I'm just dealing with it now.
You can't odds it. Everyone loves a bargain.
Yep. So
You know,
we've done my way.
Well,
so I've got it all sorted now. So I've done it my way, and it's working out pretty okay.
Yeah, well, you know, as long as you're all above board and legal.
Oh yeah.
Number one, your arse is covered. And the person who's perhaps not covered is because, you know, he's trying to earn a pound, same as you. But they're running the risk. They're running the risk of getting caught and not doing the proper checks that perhaps they should be certified to do.
Yep. So we are just in the middle of. I've just sorted my business cards out, and I've just sorted out some other bits and pieces. So,
Cool.
It's freezing down here today.
Yeah, it's probably about 1 degree over here. Last night I was working; it was minus 6.5, minus 7.
Yeah, Steve said you had You're not working because of the cold weather.
Yeah, at minus 7 degrees, my machine just snaps rail like a carrot.
Ah.
So they tend to cancel me at minus 7.
Yeah.
Minus 7 for plain line, and 0 for switches and junctions. My train just snaps rails like a carrot.
Ah.
So they don't tend to thank me when my train does that sort of stuff.
No. I think we've got network problems where we are today.
Or internet.
Yeah.
Seems
Seems
to
really.
be coming through all right.
Yeah.
My sound keeps going off, does it?
You had a bit of lag earlier, but that's about it.
Let me just check my mic setup. Camera resolution, audio. Yeah. It shouldn't be that one. It should be that one. Let's try that, see if that makes any difference. I think it's got to do with this webcam I'm using. Let me know if it keeps on ducking out, people.
Yeah.
But it's been fine. My internet is cool. Let me know if it keeps on ducking out. Hello, Ian Days. How you doing? Link is in the chat if anyone wants it. UK Scrapper, how are you doing? Nice to see you.
How is Riley anyway?
Say again.
How is Riley anyway doing?
He's doing okay, mate. Yeah, I haven't seen him this morning because I was in bed asleep when I got in last night and what have you.
Yeah.
He was. I see him this morning first thing when I got indoors because I always go and see him because he's awake. So I popped in to see him and he was fine. He was watching his iPad in his bed, and I didn't see him get out of bed this morning. So, but Mrs. P didn't complain about anything. So it sounds like he was doing okay. So that's good. And also, I had a bit of good news myself. I went to a doctor's yesterday to have my ECG done for my chest complaint I was having, and the ECG's come back as all clear. Everything to do with my heart is absolutely A1. So
fantastic news.
tech is frozen apparently.
Not really. I don't think. I might have to go onto the other computer. That's any problem. Let me just go on to the other one.
Is it
I know.
still frozen? Is it still frozen, Edward Thomas? Let us know. I'll refresh my page.
Yeah, I'm just going onto the network. StreamYards. The problem is at the moment I'm on a mobile phone signal. That's the problem on that one.
Yeah, that could be affecting my sound too. Not mobile phones are like.
Yeah, I'm going to go onto the network. My other one.
Apparently, tech is okay with you, so it could be their end. It doesn't necessarily have to be our end. Yeah, you're trying to come up twice now. That's it. There you go. Let's put that onto there. That's it.
Yeah, I've just got the business cards done. It's through Vistaprint. So
Vista.
Yeah, they're not looking.
What? How many did you get made then?
Just basically 100 for now, because I've got to change some details in the new year.
Okay.
Because I've got a bit of new business starting up.
Okay, cool.
Teaching people cooking.
What is it?
Teaching people cooking skills.
Okay.
Not eggs. Not eggs before you ask.
I wouldn't have said that anyway. I wouldn't have said anything about eggs.
Yeah. So
I don't even mention eggs. It never comes up ever in my life.
I knew you was going to do that. Yeah. Yes.
So is that a complete new venture? Is it or?
Yes.
Okay.
So I can slow down.
What's brought that on then?
Somebody offered me an opportunity to use their facilities, and I said yes.
Okay, cool. So are you stepping away from electricians or?
No, I'm going to do this at weekends with people. I've got 12 people that want to learn. At £100 for the weekend is not bad per person.
No, that's all right, mate. That's all right.
So,
teaching people to cook is actually a life skill, you know.
Yeah. So.
Because all of my boys, not one of them can bloody cook. I've tried to teach them, they're not interested, but they live off microwave meals and crap like that at the minute.
Yeah, this is the thing. I've got one nice 16-year-old. Her and her mum wants to come and literally want to be taught how to do pasta, how to make pasta. So I said I will teach her, and some other things like Italian food.
How to make pasta from scratch?
Yeah.
Okay.
So she wants to learn it for the weekend. I've offered to do it. She's down here for the weekend. And I've offered to help her.
Done a bit of a tidy up. I've got stuff everywhere.
Yes, I know how that feels. I've just done my office this morning before I went out.
Well, it's a bit of a fire risk if I don't get it sorted out. So
Yeah. Well, I did all the electrics at the weekend, you see, and I've dumped all my tools in the office when I got back.
yeah. Well, I need to try and keep on top of it. So
yeah,
I've got a brand new shed, and I'm not having it go the same way as the other one. It's mainly just stuff that people keep sending me. I just unwrap it, throw it on the floor, and time I finish my stream, I forget all about it.
Yeah, that's it.
Hammy Hunter, how you doing, mate? Nice to see you. Someone offered him a saucepan to use. I'm listening whilst working. Did hear something about eggs. No, didn't even bring eggs up. You must be hearing things, Joe.
Yeah, then how is Mrs. P then?
Hey?
How is Mrs. P then? How is she?
Okay, yeah, she's had her 40th birthday yesterday, and she took that quite well. As soon as she's 40, yeah, no, she had a good day. Yes, she got spoilt rotten, which is normal in this house, because she works very hard to keep everyone else running. So
yeah,
she got spoilt rotten, which is good. She deserves to be spoilt as my missus. So we're going out for a meal tomorrow. Going out for a meal tomorrow and lunch because of Riley be at school. So we're going out for lunch tomorrow, and then Friday night we're off out. We're going to a theatre to watch a show I've booked up for us. We're watching The Nativity, I think it's called.
Sounds like fun.
Aye?
Sounds like fun.
It's not my thing, but it ain't my birthday, so
yeah,
I'll go along as long as I can get a sneaky couple of pints in, and we'll have a meal and all that sort of stuff. That'll be good. Happy birthday to B Mick. Yeah, Mrs. P's birthday yesterday. She's about. She come down early on, but she's waiting for someone to turn up. Who someone sent her something actually, and it's through YouTube. One of my YouTube subscribers is waiting for him to turn up. He generally does pop in, but if he don't pop in, I'll just wait for him another day. But I'm trying to find my black bag, Sparky. I had some, and do you think, for the love of Lord, I can't find them. They might be up.
You never find things when you want things.
They might be in the other shack. They might be in the other shack. Possibly.
Possibility, yeah. As I say all the time, I've tried to do things. What's that one? Shows in the cable.
But my bin is full. I need to transfer it into a bag, so I'm put it out in the rubbish. Before I can carry on, Tech, can you put your channel on the screen for me? Thanks, if you could.
I'm doing it now. I'm just clearing the networks.
Hiya, Stefan. How you doing? Nice to see you. Hope you're well, buddy. Hope you're well. I am. Yeah, I need to get some business cards made up too. I'm going down the business card road this year.
Yeah.
And also I'm going to get some lawnmower stickers made up as well.
Yeah, I've just talking to Vistaprint on the emails today. They're on about these magnetic ones and metal business cards for the new cooking ones, because it goes on the fridges and stuff. And this lady just said she'll do 200 of magnetic ones for £79,
That's not bad.
which is quite expensive, really.
It's not bad.
Magnetic, not bad at all. But enough. But then she said she'll throw in 400 plain business cards for free.
There you go then.
So I was like impressed with that.
As you know, Techie, there's nothing free in this world. So she's obviously giving you a deal because she can afford to do that.
Yes.
What we got here? Oh, snobby.
It's the man of the hour.
Yeah, snobby. There he is.
It's the man of the hour.
I'm just melting some lead.
You melting some lead?
Yeah.
Cool. I'm just having a bit of a fit to tidy up in the old shack.
Oh yeah.
Got to do it, Snob. I can't be having it going the same way as the old shed did. So it's a continuous effort to do, but it's got to be done. I can't have it messy.
Oh, ow, oh, ouch. Something else. Oh, I knew that was there, isn't it? In here somewhere.
That's a bit better. Yeah,
not in
that's better. I can't have it getting the same way as the old one used to.
I know the feeling. Yeah. Oh, fuck's sake.
Not doing it. Once I got some really big Amazon boxes to get shot off, which is what most stall come in and all that stuff. Once that's cleared out, empty my bin out. I can push my lift table out the way then, and it gives me a complete run through. So I'll be a lot happier.
The camera's gone off, Joe. So yeah, let me just check it. Yeah.
Mick, are you acting like me? Yes, Mike, I am. I'm trying, Mike. I'm trying to keep it looking smart. Not an easy thing to do when you've got work on.
He's left me a freaking red card, hasn't he? The stupid people.
But I am trying. I'm just going to fire my old coffee maker up. Give us 2 ticks. Hold the fort, you 2. I'm just back 2 ticks.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I'm sure that's a bloody. Yeah, it is. Just zoomed it in. It's a. Unless next door has taken it, hopefully ours. But that's going to be the Christmas presents. What I said. Just waiting for Amazon to get back to me. Got 8 orders on pending. Yeah. Pain in the neck. Oh dear. Yeah. So. Yeah, Snobby looks like steampunk at the moment. He's got a steampunk look on him. That looks really cool.
Oh, dear.
Oh dear. Is it melting okay?
Yeah, it's all right. My burner's just decided it didn't want to burn anymore because the tube split.
Ouch.
Yeah, a bit of a bummer. Try and get that off now. Oh, dear, it's a test job.
Yep, I know how that feels. When your things don't go right.
We'll get there.
Oh, yeah. Right, can be.
First cup of coffee. I'm back. How you
Cool.
doing, Miss Snob? Are you doing all right, mate? Are you on mute, are you, buddy? Okay.
Yeah. His pipe split.
I must say, Snob. What's that?
That's the valve, the regulator of the gas bottle. And the tube
Okay.
that's split.
Yeah. You not got a spare?
Yeah, but I don't want to use it. It's only just a fart after back down the shed.
Yeah, yeah. Anyway, Snobby, I love your new intro you've got.
You like that?
Oh, mate, whoever designed that, I tell you, it must be like a professional.
Well, I must say, I have had a couple of compliments already.
Have you?
Yeah.
Cool. No, it's good.
And I said, did the 15-year-old do it?
Say again.
They said, did a 15-year-old do it?
To be fair, I'd probably answer yes to that. You not got an incinerator, Mick, to burn all your boxes? No, the council have got one of them. So what I'm doing, I'm going to put all my cardboard in one bag here, and I'll put that in my recycling bag, and then in recycling bin up the top of the garden, and they can come take that away. I do recycle as much as I can because it's important. Because we've already trashed the planet once, so I do try and recycle as much as I can.
Yeah,
But
we had a problem with our recycling the other day. We put recycling out, and they said we can't take it.
Why?
Because apparently Biffa, the company, says due to the fact is it's got tape on it, it's got like stuff like plastic on it. I said, well, I can't take all the tape off. It's like you can't take all the stuff off. I said, it's not. I mean, what am I meant to do? So he said, well, at the end of the day, you have to do that, or it goes in the landfill. I said, well, sorry. I mean, what am I meant to do? Ask them not to take the box up.
Yeah, I don't have that problem. My bin men are pretty cool. If it comes with tape on it and it's got cardboard on it, that ain't down to me. That's what I pay my taxes for. It's down to me to take it off.
Yeah. How is Dusty Snobby?
Yeah, she's good. She's indoors.
I like that.
She made me bloody jump earlier on. I know that. I rang you up. My lord. She answered the phone at about volume 15.
Yes, Maggie.
What was that?
Hey.
Who's that? Is that Dust?
Yeah.
Hello.
Hi, honey.
Hello,
How you doing?
Dusty.
I'm alright.
I was just saying how you made me jump this morning.
I know, sorry.
Yeah.
What are you
I wasn't
doing?
expecting that. I hadn't long woken up.
Hang on, I'm still going to make
All right, Tim, no problems.
I got the all clear on my my scan ECG, Snob.
Oh, brilliant.
Yeah, I went there yesterday, and they did an ECG on me. It come back as all clear. So it ain't whatever
good.
it ain't my pump. So
Do you eat bacon?
Very little amount, mate. Very little amount. I'm not, because I work nights. I don't generally have a lot of bacon. I miss morning. I miss breakfast. See, it could be anything, but I'm on decaffeinated coffee at the minute and have been for quite a while now. I've just ordered a new vape tank, and I'm going. Well, when that turns up, I'm going to go straight over to just vaping only. So I'll try that. Cut the old fags out. See if that makes any difference.
Yeah. You should. I mean, you'll find the problem. You'll find the cause of it. You know what I mean?
Well, they've been looking, and they've taken some blood yesterday. Hi Gary, how you doing, bud? They've taken some blood, and hopefully they might get something from the blood.
Yeah.
And we'll go from there. But at the moment, they're a bit lost as to what is actually going on.
Yeah.
Is that M&J going? Is it? By tech? Yeah. All right, M&J. Later on, mate. Take it easy.
Yeah, then, mate.
Hi,
Sorry.
Haggy. How you doing?
Bye. Bye for now.
So yeah, at the moment they're a bit lost as to what's going on with me, but they're convinced it's nothing sinister. So that makes me a bit happier.
Good. Gotta make a phone call in an hour.
Thank you, dear.
Well, that's all set up nicely. Nice.
Ow!
Well, I've got me new chip and pin machine set up now. I can take payments now from card.
You got what?
A chip and pin machine
Okay.
and contactless, so I can take payments now over on the while people come and buy stuff from us and everything.
That's cool. Is that free? Is that free to set up? Is it? You got to pay for that service?
No, it's once you buy the unit, it's you basically all you need to do is it's £10 a unit at the moment from the stores. I know you do, but it's pay as you go.
Okay.
So pretty simple. It saves all the hassle because I got a few people now, especially with the cooking coming up, that want to pay by card, and I don't have a card machine.
Yeah, I don't do card. I do cash only.
Tried that one all the time. I got 7 people asking me, "You got a card, this and that card?" But yeah, back down the road.
Yeah, it can be a pain in the bum, but I generally only take cash.
Yeah, it's 1.69% per transaction, so it's not too bad. It's best one on the planet at the moment, apparently. So yeah.
I don't know a lot about it, so.
I've talked to my bank manager. I've talked to a few people, the missus and that, and we discussed it. It was the only way to get more people to come into my business area because everyone around here is either using. Because we don't have no banks around where we live at the moment. We only have the nearest bank to us is nearest one is 2 hours away.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Whose stream is it this weekend? Is it Roy's or is it mine? It's Roy's, isn't it?
Yeah.
I thought it was.
Yeah, it's Roy's. I couldn't remember. I couldn't remember.
No, it's yours.
It's yours. I was going to say it's yours. I've just checked. Yeah, sure it's yours.
I don't think it is. I don't think it is because I was at full tilt. I was giving Techie some jip.
True.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it was. I was giving Techie some grief, wasn't I? And I was at full tilt, so I think it is Roy's.
Yeah, but he's so old now, he won't even remember.
Oh yeah, that's a good thing. He's so old, he ain't got a clue what's going on.
Oh dear.
Right, put that up. It's getting a bit warm in the old shack. The old heating on. Turn up heating down actually a notch. I don't need it on full belt. Now she's warm. Right, let's put the old link in the chat. See who else we can get to come on up.
Yeah.
Bomb.
That KFC voucher should be at our house on Friday tomorrow.
Yeah. The what?
No, I've just told the missus we've got a KFC voucher for 20 quid. So
oh yeah, you said that. Yeah. I heard the other day. Yeah, you had a bit of a problem with it.
Yeah.
All those sort of places are pretty good.
Yeah.
If you get a bit of grief, and you can. No, it's Royce. Yeah, I thought it was Royce. Yeah. I couldn't remember. It just working nights. It plays with your brain a bit. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It does play with your brain a bit. I tend to forget what day of the week it is at the best of time.
Has Snobby fixed it then?
What?
The valve where he's playing with.
Yeah, I've only just pushed it on for now. Very dangerous. There might be an explosion any minute.
Well, but it's live feed, Snob, so we can watch it. And I can call a fire brigade if need be. I got your address. I'll get the fire brigade around there.
Oh,
There probably won't be much point. There won't be much left.
Well, the vices won't melt, will they?
There's the first lump.
That's all right, mate, isn't it?
I just poured it into the bottom of a tin can, like a Pepsi can.
Yeah.
nice.
I don't know how much that weighs. That probably what? I don't know. It's quite heavy. Lovely and warm and all.
Friday I'll weigh it.
I'd be interested to know how much that weighs, actually.
What is it going in at a ton, do you know?
Oh, no, I'll probably keep this. I'm going to probably make some fishing nets later on. Maybe next year.
Yeah, cool.
It's all old. It's all old stuff. I mean, I've got this big lump here and all.
Yeah,
you just don't find it anymore.
No, very few and far between, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, I've got probably 100 plus car batteries out there that I could probably get loads of lead out of.
Yeah.
And the acid.
Yeah. How do you dispose of the acid? You have to just bucket it up and take it away, like?
No, I'd keep it.
Oh, for cleaning?
I'd keep it. Yeah, I'd keep it for cleaning stuff and copper and.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, if I want to go down that route, I probably won't.
Yeah, I was watching somebody this morning doing something with gas stoves on the BBC. The fake gas stoves exploding. I was like, whoa.
They're doing what?
Selling fake gas stoves, camping stoves on the internet and exploding now. They are.
Now's the time of year, mate. That's what it is. I was watching a thing. I think it was last year. That's when these hoverboard things were coming out, weren't they?
Yep.
And they were sneaking in from Eastern Europe and China, what have you.
Yep.
And they had the non-EU plug on them, and they were heating up and just catching fire. Yeah, we do that.
Yeah. I know somebody had one of them because they left it in the hallway and they went on holiday charging, plugged in. They didn't have any house left when they come back.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
And it was nuts because that was a friend of ours. And it was like, whoa, okay. And the fire brigade put it down to that.
Yeah, it will be. So, they're non-EU plugs. They're not designed to take it. If it don't have, I think they said if it's not a square-shaped plug, you shouldn't use it. And these were like a pyramid sort of shape to them, and they get too hot. Hiya, Robert. How you doing, mate? Nice to see you. Hope you're well. I'm just trying a bit of a tidy up because things are getting a little bit much in the old Micks Mowers shack since I've been working.
Well, I've done Amazon wish list. I've done the Amazon wish list. I've done that. I've done it today for me and the missus. And I've just had an argument with somebody today on eBay. It was $9.99 supposed to be. I won the bid, and he said, "I've got somebody offering me a better price." I said, "Well, technically, at the end of the day, I've won it, and I'm not bothered if I don't get it. I don't get it." And I wrote to eBay, told him that he's not letting me have the item that I've won. He sold it to someone for a higher price, and I've just explained to them. I said, "All this is a tool roll. I don't care. I can get plenty of them from Amazon. From every tool roll. It's a tool. It's a tool roll. It's like for putting all your tools in. So when you're traveling, you can put all your tools in."
Okay.
And literally, the guy sold it to someone else. He's put bad feedback on my thing, saying that I didn't pay, but the PayPal said so.
They do. That's what they do.
So PayPal said I paid. So there you go. So Amazon said they're going to refund the money and get it sorted.
I was looking at a trailer last year. It's on Facebook.
Yeah.
It was on Facebook. Was it on Facebook? Yeah, it's on Facebook. And it was really cheap for what it was. It was really cheap.
Yeah.
So I thought I'll have that because I can do it up. I can flog it. I can put another £100 on it, and I can make money out of that. And so I messaged this woman up. Is it available? Yeah, it is. I said, well, I'll have it. I said, bung me your address and I'll come around, hitch it up, and I'll take it. So she said, I'm not in at the moment. So I'll send my address when I'm home. So that's cool. So anyway, I heard nothing. And when I messaged her back, I didn't get any response. So I've got two phones. I've got a work phone and I've got my personal phone.
Yeah.
And I've got two Facebook accounts. One is my personal one, and one is for charity stuff that I do with Riley's charity. Or not the charity that Riley belongs to. So I messaged her on that one. And I got a reply straight away saying, yes, it's still available. So I said, cool. I'll take it. She said, actually, the price has gone up. Someone's already offered me this amount of money for it.
Yeah.
But if you want to up the bid, I'm happy. I said, well, it's advertised as X amount of money.
Yeah.
This isn't a bidding site, you know.
Yeah.
So I said, well, if you can beat the other person, you can have it. So I said, how much have they bidded on for it? And she said X amount. I said, okay. Yeah. And that was 30 quid more than what I'd already offered her.
That's crazy.
So I replied to her on my other phone to say, is this trailer still available? She's put, just someone else is offering me more money for it at the moment. So no, it's not. So I said, well, that other person is actually me. And you've told me that I've offered you X amount and I haven't. So you're playing the game. So she said, well, you're playing the game by having two phones. I said, no, I have two accounts. That's the honest truth. So then she got really gobby. And I just said, look, at the end of the day, love, you just told me you're not home. And you've also sent me your address. So I said, be very careful who you're slating, because I've got your address. And after that, she texted back saying, yeah, you can have it for the agreed price. Thank you very much.
All right, no worries, UK Scrapper.
But then she left me negative feedback because she said I was aggressive. I wasn't aggressive. It's just I was being honest. But people are like that. People are like that. That's what it is. 26 in the house. Can you get some thumbs up, please? People, that'd be fantastic. For those that have just come on in, thumbs up or thumbs down. That'd be good. Mrs. P's indoors at the minute. She's just making me a nice stir fry tonight. I should look forward to that. And then get that done. I've got I've been to mark up which one of these ones is for Snobby. It's that one there. If I put a big S on this one, that's for Mate Snob when he comes around.
Yeah, that'll be next year now.
As and when, mate. Let me know. We'll fire the barbecue up, mate. We'll have a barbie or something.
Excellent.
Yeah, let me know. Yeah, let me know. We'll fire the barbecue up. We'll have a sausage and a couple of beers or something, whatever. And,
well, I'm going to be in Bognor Regis at the end of January.
What are you doing down there?
Yeah, what are you doing down there?
I'm going to be for my birthday at the end of January. So me and my missus.
Hold up. I need to just check my book here. See who's coming into Bognor Regis. January.
Yeah, end of.
End of.
Yeah.
You're not on here, mate.
I'm not coming down to see you. I'm coming to see. Going to go down to chill out or someone else.
Oh, so you're coming down to Bognor, but not to see me? Oh, that makes it even worse.
Outrageous.
But then I was going to say.
You just said you're coming, but not to see me. Rude.
Is he gone?
Yeah, right. Well, I was going to say, if you are available, I'm going to be there at the hotels.
Oh, so if
I'm
free, available, if I'm
free,
available, if I can fit in around your plans,
I'm there for 3 days.
Well, I might be out.
That's what I mean, because I know you work. I know you work long hours. You can look after everyone. So that's what I'm saying. So anyway, the hotel. Give me 1 second.
The hotel. It's a Bognor Regis seafront. There's loads of hotels.
Give me 1 second. Let me get the old stupid thing. Oh, I hate this computer. Emails.
You're right, Ian. There's a lot of the old cheap Chinese plugs They don't end up refusing them. They're direct fed. I think that's what was happening. They were getting so hot. They were like going like a little furnace. I don't know how it's going to affect us when we leave the EU. We're going to have our own stamp, I suppose. If we ever leave the EU, we have to have our own recognised stamp, won't we? Butlins Hotel, yeah, Bognor Butlins. Woohoo!
Come on, stupid. My network is your network playing up, Jerry?
Mine's
Is your
fantastic.
network playing?
I'm on Hawaii, so mine's fantastic.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's called the Premier Bognor Regis Hotel, but it's the other one. It's the main thing. Give me 1 second. I'm just trying to get what she's wrote here.
What, Premier Inn?
Yeah. Yeah, Bognor Regis. That's all it says. So she's booked us. Stupid thing. It's gone again.
Excuse me.
Yeah, no, it'll be fine. It just says that. I'll have to wait to go onto the other network.
So is that a Premier Inn then, is it?
Yeah, it's a Premier one. I'm just trying to find out on here. Which road?
No. Is it a Premier Inn, not a Premier Hotel?
Yeah.
Is it a Premier Inn? There's only
Yeah,
one
Premier Hotel.
There's only one in Bognor, so it's 2 minutes down the road from me.
Yeah, can't get onto that.
Premier Inn on Shripney Road in Bognor.
So yeah.
Snobby's going to come down for a sausage and a rib. I know Snobby likes ribs. So
I'll eat anything, me, as long as it ain't burnt.
You don't want to say that in my house, Snobby, 'cause I can get some real funky meat going on. Some real funky meat. Just remember, I'm a country lad by heart, so I can get some real funky stuff going on.
Yeah.
That'd be cool, Snobby. Yeah, we'll hook up. We'll do a YouTube barbecue or something. Snobby scrap picker, Dusty Blonde, Mrs. P there, Riley Boy flying around like a lunatic. It'd be great.
That'd be brilliant.
Yeah, we can do that. I look forward to that. I'll put it in my calendar, Snob, so you're written in, so I know when you're coming into Bognor. I like to know who's coming into Bognor. You know, I like to know. So, it's only for my lawnmower security. If Roy's a boy turns up, and I've got a little alarm goes off. You know what I mean? I know, just sort of padlock the old store up. Yeah, get some funky meat on, Pete. Get some funky meat on, Pete. Pete, aren't you coming up, mate? You're sat at home doing nothing. Aren't you coming up, Pete? Hit the old link. Come on, son. You can do it. Don't be shy, Pete. Just hit the old link and come on up. I'm not.
The thing is, Mick, you've got a lovely backyard, haven't you?
Yeah, it is a good yard, actually. It looks a bit crap at the minute. I need to get at it this year. But, yeah, no, my garden is lush. And I don't get a lot of people looking over. I've only got 2 people who can look over my backyard, and one of them's an idiot. But
I won't be doing any calendar shots or anything like that.
No, do what you like. Do it like, mate. Do what you like. You can do some calendar shots. Everyone, Snobby got a calendar, but he's not revealed it yet. And he's Snobby Scrap Picker knows what's on the calendar photos.
Yeah.
They're good, aren't they, Snob?
Yeah, they are actually. Yeah. Maybe I can get part of the next year's one.
Yeah, it'd be good.
Although Dusty's probably not going to have none of it because obviously I'm not as trim as I used to be.
Oh.
Hey ho.
Hey, they reckon there was actually a poll taken this year, and they reckon that this new image that men are setting, where they wear ponytails and they're all buff on the top end of their legs, look like sparrows and what have you. They reckon that's not in. They reckon it is actually the modern family man is in, which is pot-bellied, bald head, looking stressed, and that apparently that is in at the moment.
Well, I reckon if I put some rigger boots on and one of them belts, you know, the work belts, yeah, things like that. I mean, I think that's going to do it.
It would do it for me.
That's with me hangover as well.
Yeah.
I think most people have a hangover.
Yeah. Got to go get my daughter, Mick. I'll be back shortly. And when you come back shortly, Peter Froud, bash that link and come on up.
Yeah, I'm there from the 28th to the 31st of January. So, yeah, we're across there for.
Oh, well, if you're back, yeah, you can knock on the old door, mate. You're always welcome. Coming for a cup of tea, slice of cake. Cup of tea, slice of cake, and whatever. In fact, you can probably wire my shed up for me. That'd be right.
I remember to bring my tools with me. Yeah, she's already sat across there.
I've got some non-insulated tools here. Don't worry about that.
I'm on about no. The missus is the tool. You know what I mean?
Hey, bring Jo with you. Bring Jo with you. She's more than welcome.
Mm.
She's more than welcome.
Yeah, because it's the first time we celebrated my birthday away.
How old are you going to be then? 50?
94
38
ish.
38?
or 39.
It's actually 39. Thank you. Make your mind up. You know what I mean?
What, you're going to be 38 years old?
No, 39. She's only pulling your chains.
How old is he going to be, Joe?
39.
39 years old. It's creeping up, mate. I'm 41.
Yeah.
I'm 43 going on 44.
That's just her weight.
They're all saying you're 43, Tech. I don't know what that has any relation to.
Yeah, I know what it relates to, but I'm not saying a word. Yeah.
I've absolutely no idea what that's relating to. No idea at all.
I don't know.
Oh, the Lawnmower Man and Company. How are you doing, buddy boy? Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well over there. But the dad look, they call it the dad look. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that is it, isn't it? It's called the dad look, isn't it? I think that's what it's called. Apparently, that is in. The dad look is in, and that's what women want. Apparently. Tech looks much older than that, apparently, says Edward Thomas.
I fucking feel it.
You're not alone, mate.
It's been dispatched, everything, what I said the other day.
All right.
What was that then?
We've got a problem with Amazon because one of my cards expired and I didn't realise it expired, so I had to reorder things. And it couldn't use it, so I had to reorder stuff.
It does that.
Freaking pain in the neck. I don't look at the card. I don't look at the card.
No, you don't. You tend just to get on with it, don't you?
Yeah. So they're saying they're going to be dispatching everything by today, and then hopefully everyone gets their stuff. The Christmas presents and everything.
Well, we're done. I think we're done. I'm just waiting because I ballsed up this month and I paid 2 lots of mortgage by accident because their system was down, and it said it hadn't gone through. So please try again later. Thing. So I did it again and checked my account. I paid 2 lots and they confirmed it yesterday. So I'm waiting. Got to wait 5 days now to get my mortgage back.
Yeah.
So Christmas shopping's on hold for me. But Mrs. P's done really well. She started months ago because we've got quite a big family. She started months ago, and she's done most of it. So just got to get Mrs. P's, but she just had a birthday. So I always try and concentrate on her birthday more than Christmas because over the past years where we've been a bit skint, she's never really had much of a birthday.
Yeah.
Because we're on the run up to Christmas. So this year I went all out and got some nice bits.
Yeah. I've got what I was going to say to you. We've had we don't get paid till the 24th of January. December, and the promised December one is tight. Anyway, my mother-in-law did a surprise the other day for us.
Yeah.
She paid all our bills for us for this month.
Nice. That's nice.
And I was like shocked. I mean, she didn't know what to say. Mrs. didn't.
It helps out, mate. As you all know, my mother-in-law, she lives here with me. She lives here, so and she's only on a pension, bless her heart. And when we're a bit skint up, she goes out and does a week's shop, and she's good as gold. She is. We got food bank coming on the 16th anyway for Christmas, and then we've done all that, so we've got everything sorted we need. But it's like are you on the old food bank? Are you?
Yeah, because Joe and that gets disability and everything.
You ain't got to explain, mate.
No,
people are, mate. People are all over the world, buddy. You ain't got to explain.
The issue is we had this time is because it's been a slow 3 months of everything. It's like my mother-in-law was ace with us. Just literally said, "Here, there's money there. Get on with it. Pay the bills." I was like, "Well, okay." Unusual. She's after something. In other words, another electrical job to be done. I reckon another rewire somewhere.
That don't matter, mate. You can do that for nothing, can't you?
Yeah. Well, my other sister, my sister and brother-in-law are moving into their new property tomorrow, and they've got 3 weeks to wire it, plumb it, carpet it, and decorate it.
Yeah, right, Donald. Take it easy, buddy boy. Nice to see you, mate. Thanks for popping in.
So
Hi, Jim. How you doing, mate? Are you well? Have you slept well, Jim? Hope you have. Because you was up late last night on Whirly's stream.
I was on Whirly this morning.
Oh Lord, who let the back door open? Oh, this is what happens. He wasn't even in the chat, was he? He's come straight. He's got up. He's got his coffee. He's fired his computer straight up. He's not even put a comment in the chat, and he just expects to come on up and come straight in. How you doing, Zip?
Well, thanks for the introduction there, Mick.
You know me, brother. I'm always there.
Hey, it's Nobby.
People come on in.
Hey, Dick.
Hello.
How you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm curious what happened with the wife Citroen.
So, the motor that they sent me originally, this one, I think.
Yeah, I remember it didn't fire up.
That didn't fire up, and that's doing the beacon. So, I emailed him, and to be fair, he was honest. He said that it was working when he tested it.
It could have sat on the shelf for a while. Yeah.
It could have been sat. There's no date on it. I don't think there probably is, but it's hidden within a security code or something. So anyway, I said, "Don't work, bruv. I've tested it all the way down to the plug, and I've got 12 volts in that plug that you hook up to that. I've got 12 volts." So he said, "Well, I'll send you another one out." I said, "But before you do that, can you hook it up to a battery and test it? It's got to run. It must run on a direct voltage." And he actually rang back because his phone number's on the old internet, and he rang back. So I've got this one here. It runs off a battery, so that should work. So he sent that over. I've done a little video on it. It's only about 11 minutes long. I literally hooked it up, turned it on, and away she went. And Mrs. P went out yesterday in her car in -3 conditions with her coat on. And when she got back, she said that heating got so hot in the car, I had to take my coat off. And I said, "All you've got to do, darling, is just turn the heating down. You ain't got to take your coat off." You know what I mean? So yeah, she's super happy, Zip.
Good.
That the heating's done. I knew it was a motor. I just you know, I had sort of gone through most stuff, and I'm not the best with a multimeter. I've got to admit it, and I need to. Sparky's offer some services to go through a multimeter. I can do the basics. But I can test for resistance, and I can test for AC and DC direct voltage. I can do that, but running stuff in series and all that sort of stuff, I'm not really there. But you only know what you know, hey? You know. So I need to brush up my skills on that, and so that's that done. This one I've pulled a motor out of this since then, and I cannot, for love nor money, take it apart. It's all factory sealed. I can't get into it.
That one won't pull apart like the original one did.
No, it won't.
Okay. Well, the original one, did you try cleaning the commutator and the brushes?
The original one is over there. That's going to be donated to the fella beside me over there, because he's a scrapper. So I have a spare, and this is one that isn't working also. So I've the computator. I've had a little go at it. Let me take it out the old doodad. It won't take no more than but 2 seconds. If I can, it's but within. Let me get.
While you're doing that, I'm gonna say hi to the people who have said howdy. Got Ian said hello. Hi, Ian. Hello, Stefan. Hello, M&J. And hello, everybody else over there in the chats. It's good to see everyone. I'm gonna be flip-flopping. I'm gonna be flip-flopping back and forth between you guys and Facebook Messenger. I got a buddy of mine needing a little help over there while we're chatting here. So
yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
Yeah, I remember your Zippo name because I've got a Zippo hand warmer. I use the petrol ones.
A Zippo hand warmer.
I've got a hand warmer, called Zippo. Yeah, Zippo hand warmers, petrol. Brilliant.
Just doing that.
Yeah, it's hard, isn't it? Don't get the cable.
That bit of my hand. Not big enough.
What you done, Dusty?
No, she's putting some lights up outside the front, and she's using the staple gun to staple them up, and I just had to refit it for her.
Okay.
You're welcome, dear. Don't forget White Sunday.
3 bags full, sir. You know what I mean? Yeah.
I've done my outside lights. They're all up and rocking and rolling. Riley boy was well chuffed. Right.
Yeah.
That's the motor out. So yeah, I've had here's the end of it, Zip, which is it's got like a star circuit on it. That don't come out.
Okay.
That don't come out. There is a little bit of movement within the pump.
Okay, right there where your eyes are staring, right in the middle, in between the frame and the top.
Yeah, the computator. Yeah, I put some contact cleaner on it, and I've got a little tiny toothbrush, and I've been cleaning it sporadically. It's come up better than what it was. There's still a few areas where I can improve it, but access is limited.
Okay, and you're saying that one now spins?
No, I haven't tried it yet. I'm in the process of cleaning.
Okay, so if you can, show me the plug, point the plug side towards me, and expand the screen for me. Okay, yeah, you've got a real good shot of the commutator from there. Yeah. You can stick a piece of Scotch-Brite down in there, hold the frame of the motor, and just spin the squirrel cage, keep spinning it, and that'll shine everything up. Once you get everything shined up, then shoot it with the electrical contact cleaner. Yeah. And
so Scotch-Brite is Scotch-Brite paper, yeah?
It's the abrasive pads, like what you use to clean dishes.
Yeah.
Like the green abrasive pads.
Yes, yeah, scouring pad, yeah.
But Sparky over here, he knows where I'm going with this. You've just got dirty commutator, and the brushes are not picking it up.
Yeah,
they're just skipping over it, and that happens when stuff sits for a long time.
Yeah, the brushes look really good actually for what they are,
right.
And
plenty of life. Plenty of life on the brushes. But if you look at the commutator, it's nice and coppery looking below the brushes. And it's black above them. Where the brushes make contact, it's black.
Yeah.
You need to polish that until the top of that looks as clean as the bottom.
Yeah, I understand. Yeah.
It's usually two pins. Normally, either side, usually 2 pins on them, where you separate it like that and usually pull the whole lot out. If it's been factory glued, you're screwed.
Well, I can, if I want to, I can renew the brushes. I can get in and do the brushes. That's not a problem. The only other thing I could possibly do, is on the side. Let me blow it up. On the side, it's got some little bent over tabs.
That's what I was on about. Yeah, you've got them as well.
So what I could possibly do is I might better straighten them up a touch.
Yeah.
And that may allow for that to lift out. That's the only thing that's holding them in. But because that's like a cast alley, I don't think that's going to take a great deal of bending.
No.
Okay. I would err on the side of caution on pulling that apart. I don't think you're gonna need to pull it apart to get it clean.
No. I don't think it's gonna. If I can get hold of that and give that any type of therapy, it's gonna snap. Yeah. So I'm gonna leave it, but I'm gonna clean them up. I got my specialist fast evaporating contact cleaner. It's the only thing that is specialist in this whole shack. So I've got that, and I was just with a toothbrush tidying it. But what I'm also going to do, I watched a video. There's a great channel, a fellow who runs it. It's called Zippo. Fantastic channel. And
I've heard something about him.
Yeah, he was doing a Briggs and Strat starter, and that's where I picked the information up. I've been linked on from there. So I'm also going to get a little flat-headed screwdriver, or I've even got some dental picks just to run down the grooves in the computator, just to pick that up.
Yeah, because the carbon gets down in there, and when the carbon does, then you're going to breach across each one.
Yeah, I get that. So I'm going to do all of that because if I can get this to work, I can either put it in a cloth bag, put it in the airing cupboard out the way where no one will see it, nice and warm. So it gets no dust on it, and have it as a good spare because it gets cold in here at night time. Or I'll just put it back on the internet and sell it as a working box, because I've also got, which I ordered,
resistor.
Brand new resistor, so I can sell it as a reconditioned motor with a brand new resistor on it, and I can bump that back out and get my money back of what I paid for it. So
right.
And then the other one I've got down here, I'm going to save for Snobby, and he can have that as a as a late Christmas present. He's gonna come down. We're gonna have a barbecue, and he can have that. And that'd be nice to see Snob come down and go on Micks Mowers shack for a bit. And,
Lawnmower Man and Company and Edward Howdy. And a couple
Lawnmower Man's cool.
Ian Days, yeah. I've got two, and I keep two handy all the time. But I've got two bright orange ones now.
What's that?
The Zippo hand warmers, the petrol ones.
Oh, they work fantastic. Yeah, you've got a fire in your pocket to keep your hands warm. Those hand warmers have been out for better part of 60 years.
Yep.
I'll let you know what they are.
Yeah, they've been around for a long, long time. A lot of different companies have made them in the past. Bronson had a hand warmer. Calibri had a hand warmer. Of course, Zippo's got a hand warmer. Thorens, which is a Swiss company, they had a hand warmer. So, yeah.
But I use mine. I have two with me and the gas with me. I carry it most places I go. Now when it's cold like this, put them in the pocket, keeps your hand warm.
I don't know if you guys can get it over there, but camp stove fuel for white gas.
Yeah.
That is a perfect substitute for lighter fluid. That's what I use. I can buy a gallon for $10, or I can go buy a bottle of lighter fluid for $4, which is just a tiny little bottle like that.
Yeah.
So I just keep refilling this with that 1 gallon of camp gas.
Oh, Zip, whilst I was out yesterday.
So what are you working on today, Snobby?
I have been quite busy actually. I have just done
Put some hot water on the bottom of that for us.
3 lead ingots. There's 2 of them. And the other one's still quite hot at the moment. There's the other one, which is a lot bigger, a lot heavier.
Cool.
Very heavy, that is. Just solid lead.
Cool.
Hi, Pete.
Melted down. So whilst I was out in
so making ingots, I've got a buddy of mine who lives in Pennsylvania, and he melts aluminum for ingots and sells them on eBay, and does really well selling the ingots on eBay.
Yeah. I was going to get into that. Only my ingots were a little bit big. They were 7 kilo ingots, so just a little bit too. Yeah, 7 kilo ones.
Right on, Lawnmower Man. Yeah. Thanks for popping in, mate. I'll catch you later on, buddy boy. Look after yourself. Thanks for coming in. So what? So
here in the US, we have priority mail, and we have flat rate boxes. We have a small flat rate, medium flat rate, and large flat rate. Well, the small flat rate box isn't much bigger than, it's about that big a square. So maybe 15 centimeters by, you guys are Imperial, probably 8 inches by 1.5 inches by 6 inches. And the weight limit on that tiny little box is 70 pounds.
Really?
70 pounds?
70 pounds on the flat rate boxes. So we can, you could fill that thing up with lead, which would probably weigh 35, 40 pounds US for less than $8.
Crazy.
Wow.
Anywhere in the United States. So that's one of the perks of our postal system is we've got some fantastic flat rate shipping options, and all the different sizes. The max weight is 70 pounds, and that's just for the carriers.
We get our pants pulled down here.
Yeah.
As soon as it leaves the States, anything over 2 kilos, price goes up straight away. I sent a family in America a care package, just a gift.
Right.
And it went over the 2 kilos, and if it'd been under the 2 kilos, it would have cost about £14. But because it was over, it cost me £47. So it actually cost me more to send it than the cost of what the stuff was in it.
That's crazy.
That's
Yeah,
what
it's insane.
it
Well,
was a
and I
kid.
bet the size of the box that you sent over to Bruce Pender to Canada, I'm sure that wasn't cheap either. Because
that was cheap because it was under the 2 kilo. So that was £16 to send that, which is cheap.
well, that's not bad at all. I sent him.
It's all done on weight over here.
Yeah, you know that orange impact driver that he uses?
Yep.
Well, I sent that to him along with a bunch of other stuff, but I probably had $45 in what I sent him in the box, but it cost me $50 to get it to him.
Yeah, I know. I hear what you're saying.
Just nuts.
Yeah, well, it's always bad when it outweighs the cost. Anyway, whilst I was out yesterday picking up my specialist contact cleaner, they were doing a sale on professional socket set in Halfords, which is similar to this. This is the
Be safe, lawnmower man. We'll see you.
This is the small set that I use just for day-to-day use.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's about a 40-piece set. They've got a 200-piece set over there with ratchet wrenches and impact sockets, imperial metric sockets, deep weld sockets, hexi-bit drive sockets. It's just a socket set one. And I flicked that over to Mrs. P yesterday as a bit of a sneaky, wow, this is cheap, with a Santa Claus emoji on it. She's only gone and got it.
Put it in your wish list.
She's already on there, brother. She's been down there and she's put a deposit on it, so she's coming. So I should be getting a nice big 200 or 240 piece professional socket set. Free ratchets, free ratchet extension bars, UJ stuff, and it's all guaranteed for life.
Right on.
Wow.
You can't beat that.
You must have played your cards right then.
Brother, all you got to do is rig up the central heating in the car not to work when it's -4, and when you fix it, you look great.
you get more perks than just more tools for the shed.
Yeah, all I'm saying is it was bath night last night. That's all I'm saying.
Well, I've just got some good news this morning. Sorry, Zibbo.
What's that?
Yeah, got some good news. Mick, you was right. UPS has got my parcel from the States. No problems.
I told you, on any declaration that you send out the country, if you got anything that isn't allowed, as long as it ain't drugs, right? As long as it ain't drugs, even alcohol you can get around. If you just put them at birthday gifts and you just put in there, so what I do is if I'm sending dairy products abroad, which the United States are a bit sharp on, I'll always throw in there a teddy bear or a key ring and something else, and I'll just label what's in the box and just don't put the fudge down, just put gifts.
Yeah,
and it goes straight through.
Yeah, so that's not too bad. And my friend of mine just got my wish list, and she's going to surprise me with 2 gifts. I was like, nice one, thanks. Nice.
That's
quite happy with that.
About. Yeah, that's what it's all about. I can't wait to get my hands on a professional socket set. That'd be lush. Do you know how good that'd be to have all your sockets in one place? That'd be cool. That'd be cool. I'm looking forward to
I've got all mine in one place. Only they're all mixed up in one drawer.
I can't have it. I can't have it. It does my head in. If I want a 10 mil, it should be in the 10 mil bit. That's where it should be. I can't be having sockets just thrown in a thing. I can't do it. It drives me bonkers. And I can always tell if the kids have been in here because their bike is broken or whatever. And I can always tell when I can tell you pretty much which way round my ratchet is when I leave it, because I always leave it in the up position. I can always tell, and mine's in the up position because I've only just used it, put it away. So if someone's been in here and it's in the reverse, I know someone's been in my socket set. I can tell.
I don't know if you've seen my toolbox, but I'm the same way. I know when something's missing because there is a place for everything in my in my big red roller cart.
Yeah.
And I got a funny story. My brother, who's since passed, he and I were wrenching on a couple of Harley Davidsons, and wrenches were going here, there, and everywhere. And then when we got done, we were on a crunch time. We were trying to get ready for Bike Week down in Florida, which is about 1,100 miles away from me. And we got done, and he's like, I'll help you clean up. So he's helping me put tools up, and he knows I'm picky about my tools. They've got to go back in the right drawer, but they've also got to go back in the right place in the drawer. Yeah. He had a 7/16 ratcheting wrench, and for 2 years I tried to find that 7/16 ratcheting wrench, and he swore up and down he put it in the drawer. Swore up and down he put it in the drawer. Well, some toolboxes, when you open up the drawer, there's a lip on the inside of the drawer.
Yeah. And
decided to clean that toolbox out and switch over to another toolbox. Cleaned everything out, put everything back in that new toolbox, and discovered miraculously after 2 years that 7/16 wrench showed back up, and I didn't even notice that it did.
Crazy.
Because it was tucked up in underneath that lip.
I've got the same on my small toolbox, exactly the same. It's got a little tiny lip at the back, and if something just catches it, it goes out the back and it stays there.
Well, this didn't go out the back. It was right up against the front of the drawer.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
To where when you pull it out, you're looking this way. You can't see it, and I didn't see it for 2 years.
Did you get hold of your buddy and apologize?
Got a hold of my brother, and I said, I found that blasted 7/16 wrench that you lost 2 years ago.
Yeah.
And he said, okay, well, where'd you find it? And I said, well, I really don't want to tell you, but I found it in the right drawer. It just wasn't in the right place.
So you just let it go. Just let that go.
It was tunnel vision, tunnel vision. It wasn't where it was supposed to be, so it's not in the drawer.
I hear you. This rolling chest I got here, the top box is a bit of a free for all because it's a bit of odds and sods bits that I use regularly, but they're in there. I know it's a bit of go fish around, but I know it's in there. But everything else, that's carburetor adjustment. That one is impact sockets. That one is carburetor cleaning. That one is ratchets and spinners. That one is pliers, and that one is screwdrivers, drivers. I know where it all is off by heart. I know exactly where it is.
Yeah,
I can't be having stuff just chucked in the talk. That would do my rigging.
Oh yeah, do me in real good too. I've got a bay and a half tall roller cabinet that I've got all my machinist tools in for my mill and my lathe, but half the drawers, and it's the wide drawers, are empty. So that whole box is getting moved over to the other side of the shop where I'm turning wrenches instead of looking for tools. And then the box that's packed to the gills is getting thrown in over on the other side to put the machinist tools in. But I have 1, 2, 3 sets of stack on rolling carts like what you've got back behind you that stand up about 5.5 feet tall. And I know that once I get everything switched around, I'm going to find more tools to stuff in them, and I'm going to be out of room again. It's amazing how much you accumulate over the years. I started out with this tiny little 1-drawer roll around cabinet, and I thought, boy, I'll never need anything bigger than this. Well, now I'm sporting Big Red that's got 5 drawers and almost 1,000-pound capacity in it, and it's busting at the seams. So
yeah, I know. I used to work on a lot of old stuff like Land Rovers Series 3 dating back, and I've still got them in a toolbox. I'm never going to use them. I know I ain't, but I will not throw it out.
Right.
I will not throw it out. Even what I do as well for quick ease and for when you're doing camera work, what I do is I tape all my 13s and I tape all my 10s. So
that way they're right there.
I suppose you've got yours in a carriage, have you? So you got all yours lined up, have you?
Well, the carriage that I've got mine in, I actually made myself out of solid core household wire. I just wound it around a rectangle stick to make a coil out of it. And then I stretched that coil out a little bit and I set each one in.
Yeah, I've got some of my wrenches up here which are lined up. So
I've
got them on the bench. But in my loose box, I just throw them in. They're thrown in. But all the ones that I use,
what did you just do?
Yeah, I did that. Don't worry. Don't worry. They're guaranteed for life. They're just thrown in there.
No, I just mean the drawer altogether. That would drive me crazy. They've all got to be.
Nah, I'm not as meticulous as that. As long as it goes in drawer, and my 10 mils and my 1/2 inches, my 3/8 and my 13s, I've all got tape around them, and I can just pick that straight out the drawer. So I'm easy with that. But I've seen some people's tools, and I'd be scared to use them because they're just bomb. I couldn't do that. I'm not that meticulous. But everything. If I got a screwdriver in my socket department, that does my rigging. I can't have that. But all my screwdrivers and impacts are all down here. All my nut drivers, they're just thrown in because I don't have a big enough chest to put them all in as I would like. Yeah. That's the reason.
To put them all in proper. Yeah, right.
Yeah, I do need to get a bigger chest. I do, or two. But the reason I like this so much is I can wheel it over the other side of the shop, and my shop isn't that big, and I can have it on the lift by the lift table, and I can work to hand with all my tools in one area. If I get another chest, it's something else I've got to drag.
Right. That's what I like about my roller cart. That's what it's intended for, is to take to the job.
Yeah.
Yeah. And over on the chat, hi Alexander, I saw you pop in here a little bit ago.
Hi Alex, how you doing, buddy? The only thing I do want next, it's actually on my wish list, is I want a tool cart, a trolley cart, so that when I'm stripping stuff down, I've got nowhere to put it, you know. So I want to have a tool cart that I've seen one, as I say, it's on my list. It's got 3 shelves, so I can work on 3 different projects. And project 1 will go on the top, project 2 on the next, and so I can have 3 projects on the go. Because you know what it's like, Zip. You get 2 or 3 engines come in or something needs working on, and I've got magnet trays which I can separate the bits up, the bolts, and label that as project 1, 2, or 3. But it's where you put everything else. So I want to get another tool cart just so I can put engines on it, bosses on it, all the flyway key houses, all carburetors, whatever, and it's all separated. And that way I know all of that is project number 2.
Yeah, I've got one of those. It's a 3-tier. And it's got probably 5-inch deep shelves in it.
Yeah.
So nothing's going to fall out.
That's
and
it. Yeah, same
I've got that thing loaded to the hilt with motorcycle engines and motorcycle parts. I really need to go through it because it's got about 3 different motorcycle projects on it.
Exactly. Yeah.
I've got like 8 bags of tools, but for different things. And the problem is I can't have anything major in that office of mine because I can't put any room in it. But then some bright-eyed me decided to buy some plastic drawers, label them, and I put the other spare tools in there. But there's no room to swing a cat. I mean, literally, I'm running out of room.
Well, it happens to all of us, and it don't matter what size workshop you have.
Yeah.
Eventually you just run out of places to put stuff, and you end up being in a situation where you do have more tools than perhaps you can use, but but at the end of the day, you've got to have somewhere to put it all and some organisation. So at the moment, I've got areas in here which has got my painting stuff, my plumbing stuff, all that sort of stuff, and that's all going to come out eventually. I've got another little shed just beside of me, which is only an 8'6", and eventually all my household stuff, as I just described, that's all going to go into there. So if I'm doing something in the house, painting or plumbing or whatever, that's going to go into there, and then I can then get some more stuff out of the big shed and put it back into here. So this would just be a mower, small engine shed. I don't want nothing in here that has no place in here. Mick, where do I search for your Amazon wishes? I'll get my Amazon wishes.
I'm doing it now. I'm doing it, Mick, for you now.
Oh, cheers, mate.
I'll put it on for you.
Techie Boy's going to put my Amazon list in there for you. 340. Whirly Boy, how you doing, mate? Nice to see you. Links in the chat somewhere if you want it. For the old come on up to come and speak to us. Ethan, how you doing, mate? Nice to see you too, buddy. Give it a thumbs up, please, people. That'd be great. Zippo, do you set your overhead Briggs valves to 4 valves?
I just answered it, Mick.
Okay, sorry. No worries.
No, it's okay. It depends on whether it's Briggs Intech or Briggs Vanguard or one of the early industrial commercial engines. But as a general rule of thumb, I set exhaust to 6,000ths and intakes to 4,000ths. You have to allow for more heat expansion on the exhaust.
Exhaust on the outtake, yeah.
Yeah, and then if you find that your exhaust is too far open that it's not hitting the decompression, you just close it down just a hair until you hit the decompression. You'll know if you've hit that point of no return. When you go to crank the engine, it'll go.
That's it. Yeah. Yeah.
And you just open that exhaust valve just a little bit more.
I had that on a Honda last year. I had a Honda Izzy last year that was displaying that. What's that noise? I've got a noise coming on.
Brandon.
Oh, it's Steve. It's Emily. She's got her vinyl cutter in the background. I had it on a Honda this season. Exactly the same thing. Although it's a manual pull, you could pull it and then it went. And all it was they were where they've been cutting the grass. They'd knocked the valve cover and put a dent in the valve cover, and it was just touching the exhaust valve. And I took the valve cover off, just give it a tap, flattened it back out again, and it was good to go. That tends to do that.
Howdy, Worley.
Yeah, he's there. His missus has got a vinyl cutter going on in the background by the sounds of it. She does t-shirt printing and what have you. And
silk screen printing. Cool.
Yeah, she's got I don't think it's 3D. I think it's like laminate stuff, I think. So she's got her vinyl cutter going in the background.
Here, Mick, bring me a full screen and I'll show my shirt off.
Are you saying to me, Steve, that you want me to make you big?
Yep.
Oh, it's not even bath night. Hello, Miss KK. How you doing, darling? Give me a wave.
Let's see. This is what she does.
Oh, there you go. Yeah,
right on.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it's nice.
There's a plug for the business. Anybody looking?
Yeah, yep. I don't mind plugging anyone. Anyone is welcome, and I'll plug anyone.
Well, you made him big. You made him big. You may as well plug him.
Snobby.
Steve, how you doing?
Have you just woken up, KK?
Hello, mate. Sorry, I'm just.
I woke up on the cat bed. My leg was up on the chair. I don't know how.
Have you got school today?
Nope.
Nope. Not today. She says nope.
No, because of her wrist, the doctor kept her home.
Oh, okay. Got a day off, eh? You'd just be sitting around annoying mum and dad.
She's going to get into Illinois with us.
Okay, cool. What's happening over there?
Going to pick it up $2,200 marimba.
Yeah.
The $2,200 marimba that we paid $60 for.
What is it?
Hold on, man.
What is it you're picking up? I can't hear. Did you catch what he was picking up, Zip? I didn't catch that.
No. You can't share your list like you used to on your list. You have to highlight it, Mick. You can't share it no on the system. It says you can't share it. At the moment, Amazon is offline.
Okay, let me have a look in one of my chats.
Mick, the reason why we're going over there is to pick up a instrument that's called a marimba.
Okay, what's that do?
Which is an overgrown xylophone.
Hi, Ian.
An overgrown xylophone?
Yeah.
Okay.
In a sense. It's 3.3 octaves, and they usually retail for $2,200.
Yeah.
But we bought it for $60 off of this internet auction site.
And who's that for?
Sophia.
Oh, cool.
My oldest.
Cool.
Not for this little one.
Let me try and find this.
Yeah.
This,
it says Amazon's offline on my side. It says here Amazon offline.
Okay, I'll try and find a video where we've got it on.
I'll be back, guys. I'm having buffering issues. I got to reset my router.
Right, mate. No worries. Okay, Zip. I tell you what's also weird, Tech. I can't find none of my descriptions. That's weird.
Yeah, I'm just reading here. It just says here, Amazon UK at the moment is having experiencing technical issues. Please try again later.
System's got that, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's everyone's Christmas shopping, isn't they?
Yep.
But what I'm saying, I can't even find
I
my
got it right here.
My descriptions in
I pulled it up.
Have you pulled it up? Hang on, I got it over here. Let's have a look here. Yeah, I got it here. Let me try that. Copy link address. Let me try that.
I'm just going to restart my phones just in case there's a phone problem. Pain in the backside.
Okay, there you go. There should be the link. There it is. There's a link to the
Okay.
I think that's it. Let me see if that's working.
Zip hand a free precious router.
Yeah, it's working fine. That link. Yeah.
Is that the one in the chat? Is it?
Yeah, the one in chat you've just done. Yeah.
Right. There's a link to the old wish list, and don't forget there's stuff on there for Riley Boy too. Kinder eggs. He loves a little present, so feel free. Knock yourselves out. Luke, how you doing? Just quickly popped in saying hello. How you doing, Luke? Nice to see you, buddy.
Hey, Mick, what do you need a miter saw for? To cut your hand off?
Look, mate. Look, brother. Look, brother. You don't need to poke me with a stick. I will tell everybody in here, all 25 people, how you go around cutting snow. So don't go giving it all of that.
You just gave it out, so.
Oh yeah, sorry, KK.
Hi, KK.
Hey, Mick, I've had it ever since you've had your wish list up.
You what?
I've had your wish list on my phone ever since you've had it up.
You have?
Yeah.
I've got it in emails and other videos. It's just where's the link? It's up there. Up, Edward. I don't know which one it is, but that's showing I put 2 links in there, but I've only put 1. Is it the long one? Is it the long one, Tech, or?
Yeah, it's the long one. It's already highlighted blue.
There you go.
It's highlighted it in blue, so I'm just trying to. Yeah, there's definitely a problem with Amazon things today, because of the It just says here, I just restarted my phone. It just says unable to connect due to the fact is I think we've got a network issue here.
Yeah, I expect so. I think Parrots just said very strange. I'm on Amazon at the moment, so it might be your end. So anyway, wish links up there. Feel free. And what have you. So how's things with you, Luke? Are you doing well? Nice to see you.
I've just put it in again for you.
Yeah, I just see it there, Tech. Yeah, I just see it can just come up. It's the bottom blue one, apparently. There you go.
Yeah.
What are you doing, Luke? Are you busy working, buddy? I've not seen you up here, Luke. I thought you were going to get a new camera. You're going to come and grace me with your presence because you've been here since day one.
KK, how is the fudge going? Have you eaten it all?
I've eaten some pieces.
It's very rich.
Is it a bit rich? Is it?
Yes.
Yeah, I know it is. The fudge over here, I tell you, the fudge that we make in the UK is fantastic. If you ever get the chance to get some from Guernsey, my lord, that's proper fudge over there. That's proper fudge. That stuff will stick to the roof of your mouth for 3 weeks. I'm telling you. I give some to my dog once, and he's like, couldn't get it off. How's the lights going, Snob? How's she doing?
Yeah, she's done the front. Yeah.
Oh, get her. Check her.
No, we don't go mad. We just put a few out.
I don't go mad either. I just put 1 or 2 lights up on my house. Just 1 or 2.
Yeah, see, you can see your house with a space mix. That's what it'll be.
I've not finished yet. I've still got to put up some Santa Clauses and some snowmen and some bits and pieces yet. So I've still got stuff to do.
I've got the snow woman in the corner, so I'm all right.
Yeah, I've done that. I've got lights around all the windows, around the whole house, around the front porch, and I've got lights in between the brickwork. I've got rocking horses and Santa Clauses and Christmas trees up there, and I've still got some more to do yet. I've got a laser show to go up yet as well. We go all out. I only do it for the kids. We have this carnival float that comes around in December, and it has the Santa Claus on it, and you can hear the music from miles away. And what I do is when I've got the date in my phone when he's coming around, and I shoot off quickly and give the old Santa a parcel. And when he comes around to our door, he comes and knocks on our door, and he gives a parcel to Riley. So it's like a little gift from Santa. So Riley really appreciates that, and it makes his day. So that's cool.
So who's putting up your lights there, Snobby?
Postman.
Dusty. I was only doing the fence and that out in the front, that's all. Yeah. Around the harbour we've got, that's all, not many. And then we've got a little, what is it, a Japanese Acer tree. When I bought it, it was only about 18 inches tall, Acer tree. And now, 20 years later, about 7 feet tall now and about wide. Lovely tree.
What colour is that, Snob?
That's the bright green.
Oh, I've got a red one in my garden.
It's easier. Easier. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, I've got a red.
You know what? In our time since I've been here, I've probably bought a dozen of them trees, the Acer trees, and that's the only one that has taken because you know why? I've just left it alone.
Sometimes nature finds its way. I've got a magnolia right in the middle of my garden, and when I first moved in, it looked really ill. So I left it be for the first season, and it didn't even bloom or fire once. And then I took it back. I reduced it by about half, and since then that's grown about 3 foot in the past 2 years. And every year it fires about 3 times a year. In fact, it's just started to bud now, which is really weird. And everyone always comments on it when they come into the garden to buy a mower or something. They always comment on how well their magnolia tree is crap compared to what I've got. And I literally just reduced it once, just to give it a bit more help. And it's doing really well now. It's doing really good. That's what it's all about. Bit of pruning. You got to prune the stuff back to let it support itself.
I've bought some fantastic plants in the past. Red hot pokers. I've really had some nice stuff, but unfortunately, I don't know what happens, but they all seem to die.
Yeah, you can interfere with them too much, and they don't like it. I always find just reducing them a bit, just to take a bit of a load off the top helps. I had a woman that I was doing her lawn for about 3 years. She had an apricot tree, and I took the job over. She got rid of a previous lawn care bloke, and she had this apricot tree, and it was massive. And she said it hasn't fruited for about 3 years. So I said just reduce it, and it should fire up. And I knocked it back severely. And I said you get nothing out of it this year, but next year it'll come back. And I went back the following year. I went back every fortnight, but the following year she had all these apricots in a box in her kitchen. She must have had about 150 apricots in her kitchen. She didn't know what to do with them. She had too many apricots. It fired right up. But we do. You just got to knock it back. So what are you on today then, Zip? What are you doing today, buddy? What's on the old menu for being fixed today? Earth to Zippo. Earth to
Yes.
Zippo.
Yes. Sorry.
No, don't apologise. Are you busy?
Well, I've got a neighbor. We had a really windy day, and it caused one of my neighbors' power to start flickering, and it's been flickering for about a week now. She wants me to come down with my electrical testers and check everything out. I have a feeling it's just where the power is connected coming into her house from the pole.
Yeah.
That one of the 220 lines going in is
arcing across.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because she's getting sporadic brownouts. The lights aren't going out completely, but they'll dim and they'll come back. They'll be fine
Water
for a
in
while.
the main. Yeah. Got to be water, isn't it? It's got to be water somewhere.
Yeah, we had water associated with all the winds, and the power company said they were out and they didn't see any problem, but I don't think they had their equipment on the line long enough to repeat the issue. It's just like your car breaks down, there's something wrong with it. You start it up to take it up to the workshop to have the gents work on it, have the mechanics work on it, and the problem goes away.
Yeah.
They can't diagnose something if it's not there.
Yeah.
And that's kind of what the power company's claiming right now. So I'll go down and get the evidence that it's coming in at the box. I need to watch the hertz drop more than the voltage drop, because the hertz are going to tell me a lot more than the voltage will.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Definitely.
I'm kind of all over the map. Kind of all over the map as far as what's up here, which is why that electric motor that you have, Mick, just had me like, okay, that's something that would sit on my bench until I figured it out.
I am just like you. There's not a lot of stuff that beats me.
Yeah.
Sometimes you have to draw a line, but I've still got to this day the godforsaken partner hedge cutter in the back, because it's just gnawing at my back of my brain that there's something I'm missing a trick with it, and it ain't going out of this shed until it's running, and that's the end of it.
Yeah. You posted a video on it here a little bit ago.
Usually, US, it's usually have one power supply outside the building and one power supply consumer unit inside. Usually, the supply outside has a seals on it, hopefully the water's not got into it. Because normally we usually put copper grease in the contactors, so it makes it really high contactive.
Right. Yeah. Dielectric grease.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Yep.
You'll figure it out.
I'm gonna check it at the meter coming in. Just leave my meter on it for a while. Just watch it. And I'm not gonna reach up there with a steel pole and tap the line. That's for sure. But
you've got no hair. You'll be all right.
Yeah, you ain't remember to test it because your hair won't go up on its end.
Yeah.
I'm good, thank you, Blood. Yeah, I'm good, mate. I've just you weren't here, but I've been having some heart issues over the past 2 weeks or so.
Boats. I'm sorry to interrupt. Boats said the lugs in the meter socket are probably loose after expansion and contraction.
Yeah.
Could be.
Yeah.
Okay. So Boats, what you're saying is just to tighten down the lugs and make sure that they're making good contact with the lines coming in.
That's what I say.
Okay, that's easy enough. I can handle that.
It's only small voltage. You'll be fine. Put some rubber gloves on. You'll be all right.
Just stand on a phone directory book. You'll be fine, Zip. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, well, I've got insulating screwdrivers and the whole nine as far as that goes. So
so have I.
And I'll have Mama Sue standing behind me with a rope tied around my waist in case I get stuck to the panel. She can just yank me off of it.
That's it. You'll be sorry. No, I'm good, blood. I've had some heart problems, and I've had an ECG done just the other day, and that's all come back as the pump is doing exactly what it should be doing. So the fault is not there. The fault is around here somewhere, and it's doing something, but it ain't the old pump. So that's good at the minute. I've got a feeling it's just muscular. Just where I'm just yanking these starters all the time, and I think I pull something across the whole chest, and maybe that's what it is, just muscle spasming. But I got some. They took some blood yesterday, and that's going off for analysis. So they might find something in the old blood. I'm surprised they found some blood, but
well, I was going to say you're looking a little pale today, there, Mick. So
it's because it ain't. It's because they've taken too much out. That's what it is. But it could be anything. It could be sucking in fumes off the engines. It could be something I've eaten. It could be, you know what it's like. It could be anything.
Paint fumes.
Yeah, it could be anything.
Spraying in the shed.
Yeah, it could be anything. But it happened before all of that went on. So it's been reduced. It has sort of eased up slightly over the past 4 or 5 days, which is always a way when you go, like you say, you go to the mechanic workshop to get checked out, and it don't bloody happen. But
right.
It was actually happening whilst I was having an ECG done. I could feel it. So if it was a pump, then the doctor would have seen it. And he said, no, that's a perfect rhythm, and it's doing everything in your body is doing what it should be doing. So
thank you, Boats. I really appreciate you.
Alien sockets you'll need Zippo. Yeah, cool. The link's in the chat. People, anyone wants to come on up, feel free to come and join this wacky ship. Or not that link. That's the other link.
Yeah. The US. I've seen it where outside they've got a grey box on some of the houses, and you've got to flip it forward. You have a massive one fuse, and you basically have a secondary fuse from the power supply company. One of them has either got corroded or water in it because it's only silicon inside it, the sand, and literally something like that, as simple as that, has got water in.
Yeah, we have. I used to have a problem. I would blow I'm the end of the line for my house. The transformer's on my pole. I'm the last house on that power supply, and for the longest time, about twice a week, same power guy would come out. Conveniently, his name was Mick. He would come out to replace the fuse because the squirrels would come running across that line, and they'd have their back leg on that fuse, and then they would touch that transformer, and I would have fried squirrel for dinner every time. Then he finally went down the road and grabbed an insulator cap to go over top of that fuse to keep. And I've not had a problem since. But I hear what you're saying, Tack. Absolutely.
So you actually had to build a squirrel bridge.
A squirrel bridge, yes, that's what they did. They just put a squirrel bridge on top of it. But since then, they've come through and cleared the power lines. The tree companies have come in and cleared things out, so it's not as common to have them come walking across those lines.
So that's darned inconvenient for you. You're not getting squirrel dinner no more then.
Right. Yep. No more squirrel stew. No more barbecue squirrel.
You got to weigh it up. Best of both worlds.
But I can get out there with my rifle and get my rabbits and my squirrels.
I actually got a phone call. When was that? 2 days ago. I've just been invited out just after Christmas for some pheasant shooting, which is lovely. So I've got a nice little invite for 2 days shooting down a local estate where I live, and I haven't been shooting for about 8 months, and my license has just been renewed. So that's cool. So I should be docking on the old the UK green tweeds and going out and getting myself some pheasants for Christmas. That'd be nice.
That's about the best therapy you can have, is just getting out there with nature and your shotgun or your rifle and detaching from reality. Thanks again, Boats, for the smart meter information as well. The direction that the weather comes into her meter does get the weather. so that could be a problem too.
Yeah,
I might be able to just watch the meter. It's they're smart meters. They don't have to stop and read the meters here anymore. They drive by and there's a radio signal that transmits as they drive by to get the numbers off of them. And,
we're getting the same over here. We've got smart meters on water now. I ain't got one yet, but they're looking at fitting them in. I've got smart meters electric now. Yeah, they've got them here, but I've got one. They've offered to have one fitted for nothing. But I think they're going to be compulsory at some point. But I've got solar panels on my roof as well, so I'm not overly concerned. I get an in feed as well, so I actually in the summertime I'm making money.
Good.
Well, this was sent to me the other day. This one is a laugh. US socket.
Oh yeah, that's right, isn't it?
That's a little bit burned out.
It happens all the time over here.
He said, "What do I do?" We just had a lightning strike. I said, "Well, where's your appliance? It's disintegrated."
Yeah, it'll do that. It'll do that for sure.
So yeah.
Well, today's one of those days where I absolutely have to get out. and do something other than sitting here on the live chat. Mix like, yeah, sure, you're gonna get up and get out. I can see it. I can see. Yeah. But it's the day before Miss Zippo shows up for the weekend. So no, I've got to get some projects and get a video up. I try to put a video a week up, so I'm going to go out and do a little bit of work on XXX today and throw some sheet metal on it.
That ain't gonna happen, Zip, and you know it, and I know it. It
has to. I have to make the room in the shop because I've got to do an oil change on her car this weekend.
Zip, you found this nice little cubby hole in the UK stream now, and trust me, you didn't even put a comment in the chat before you come on up. You were like, "Oh, Mix on, turn the matter. I'm going straight up," and that was it. And now you're settled. You ain't moving nowhere. You know you ain't. You must have a video on YouTube somewhere, stocked up back pile somewhere. You can just hit a button and push it up in the ether.
Well, I do have a couple of older ones from this past summer that I could throw up, but that would really confuse people. They'd think that it was the dead of summer throwing it up there. But I don't have anything that I think is where I don't know if you guys do that. If you do that, Mick, you shoot a video and then you get the footage and you take a look at it and you're like,
yeah,
I'm not going to put that rubbish up there.
I do get that from time to time, Zip. But the thing is that the way I look at it, yeah, that's a bit cooked. The way I look at it is just because you don't like it or you don't like the way it's come out, it still could be useful to somebody else. It's a bit like this aircon video. What I should have done in hindsight is waited for the second motor to turn up. I was going to do a part 1 and a part 2. But the part 2 is only me plugging it in.
It's just doing everything in reverse, yeah. But the first video was great for anybody who needs to know how to drop one out of there. They've got it now.
So what I may do, I've still got that video, the original part 1. I've still got that in the editing format. So I may just re-release it. Or I may release part 2 first to show the finished product, and then I may pull that video down, stitch it together, and then retitle it and put it back up again. That's what I may do.
Just make it all one part.
Yeah. That's what I may do because it's only 11 minutes long, and anyone that clicks on it for help with their pump, if they see part 2 and they can't find part 1, it ain't been no good to them. So I may do that.
It's been my experience over the years, unless it's a really interesting build series, part 1 gets most of the attention. Yeah. Then people start losing interest and they don't watch as much. And then by the time you get to the next to the last part, your viewership's way down. You get to the last part, and everything comes back up again.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
M and J's punching my ticket over here, saying, "Get to work, unzip, laughy face." Better suggestion: just stay here.
Told you. You ain't gonna get
This
that.
Zippo. This is what they sent us. They.
Where are you? You're there.
I won't get off here, man. We're getting ready to head out.
All right, Steve. No worries, buddy boy. I'll see you later on.
Yeah, I see. That's the old, the old style with the flathead screw. I get ours here. Our lines that come in, they used to be just aught gauge wire. Now I think they're double or triple aught gauge because everyone's going up to 150 amp service or 200 amp service, so larger wires coming in. And they went to larger lugs on the base and Allen sets instead of the screwdriver sets. But I'm still on 0 gauge wire here.
Yeah.
And my box coming in has still got the flathead screws in it.
Yeah. The woman who PM'd me this photograph with a socket got a lightning strike one night, and then basically it was plugged to the TV, the computer, everything. Literally, on that circuit was blown. Literally blew everything.
Yeah.
She rang the insurance up. The insurance said no, won't pay out. It's an act of God.
That sounds about right for here in the States too. Yeah, acts of God. They're not real keen on covering stuff like that.
So yeah, so she said
it's only because they can't afford to take the hit on it, you know. But you can get like tornado cover, can't you? All that sort of stuff. That's an act of God.
You can get flood. You can get flood and tornado. Yeah, there's certain things that you can get. Yeah, dirt rider. Yes, exactly. It might be oxidization.
Yeah.
When did Dirt Rider slip in here?
He snuck in the back door there.
Yeah, it's the thing with Mike. You got to watch Mike. He does tend. If there's a crack in the door, he's in it. I'm telling you.
So this lady's got to pay out nearly £1,500 worth of gear and get all the electrics done. So she sent me the picture across.
Just gonna get a coffee.
Okay, no worries. It sent me a picture across, asking me my advice. I said you need an electrician to change the wire and reset it all, basically get back to normal. She said to me, well, it's going to cost another about $2,000. I said, it probably could do, because you just don't know what damage is done.
Right.
So she went to the fridge. The fridge is not working. Nothing's working. The whole unit. So their power supply company come out, and literally, they've condemned it.
Wow.
It blew that bad. So
That's
yeah,
terrible. That lightning strike must have been, if not on the house, then very, very close.
So I asked her, what did she have up? Aerials, stuff like that. No, nothing. But the electric company put a metal rod where the armored cable connects to stop it sagging. They connected it, but they didn't put the sleeve on the rod to stop anything. So the rod was basically you're thinking, and that's earth. That rod's earth, and it's going straight down to the bottom to the earth, to the ground, and it should have stopped it, but it didn't. But no sleeving, nothing to protect it, nothing.
Nothing to shield it.
Yeah. So she's going to be going back to them and get it sorted. So the electrician's been out today, and they said it's going to cost about £1,500 to £2,000 to repair. And she's going to send the bill to them lot. So yeah.
I would too if it's something that they messed up. Then absolutely, I would hold them accountable. They expect us to pay, our bill every month, and we don't pay our bill just for the electricity. We pay for the protection that we're supposed to get with that electrical delivery. Yeah.
Yeah, Dusty. You see Dusty at the top there. You see. She likes playing with electricity. You know what I mean?
I try to stay away from it as best I can, but sometimes you got to get in there. So I'll be well insulated when I do.
I'll make you laugh. The weekend just gone, I was playing with electricity. It's only lighting circuits, only six, not too bad amps, so it's not too bad. But this is what happened. There was no light in the hallway for somebody. I went up there, unscrewed it. There was a wire off. I pushed it back in, screwed it on. And the lady said, you can't do it live. You can't do it live. watch me. I've done it for years, and it works like a dream. And it's like my father-in-law said, you can't do it live. You're not allowed to. I said, well, I've got the tools. I know what I'm doing. I've done it for 20 years. You just don't mess with the power sockets. That's all I say. Don't do that live. Don't ever play with sockets on or cookers live. Never.
Yeah. Any circuit that I ever work with, if I can't power it off by a switch on the wall, I go to the breaker, I disconnect, I make sure that you know, there's zero coming in, because I've been bit before, and it's not something you want to get to have repeated. Now you guys run on 220 for everything over there. We're 110
or 230, 240.
230, 240. Yeah, we run on 110, 120. So.
Well, this will make your eyes water.
Good morning, Andrew.
I don't know if he's going to be able to see it, but you put it this way. That was a plug. That was a cooker socket.
Oh, good Lord.
That was the cooker socket. It wasn't. She had to lean it over the gas cooker to turn it on, right? And keep her finger on the button just to get it ignited. And I said, I'll take it off. I'll service it. And it was absolutely full of that stuff.
That's incredible. It just looks like a bunch of oxidization buildup in there.
Yeah. But she bought the house without no certificate. She bought the house without no certificate.
No, sir.
So, yeah, not. Hello, Andrew. Hello, Gary Butler. Hello, M&J Garden Services.
Yeah, my house was built in 1866, way before indoor plumbing and power. So everything in the house has been added. So everything's real sparse. I don't have very many outlets. I don't have, my plumbing is just a straight shot, straight down the wall, and everything is just rudimentary at best.
When was it built? 18 what?
1866.
Yeah, I wasn't born then.
No, me neither. It was 100 years before my day.
Hello, Diesel guy.
Hello, Diesel.
I was in a cottage about 8 months ago, and there was all old stuff, all the rubber cable, all the old like 5-amp sockets on the wall. She wanted it all replacing. I give her the quote, no problem. She said, I'll get back to you. 2 days later, she rang me. She said, I can't have you do it, or I've got something else to do it. I said, what did they quote? They was £1,000 cheaper than I was. I said, are they qualified and are they certified to do that job? Yeah. So she gave me the details, told me who there was. I checked up on the person. He was a DIY electrician, and he had no qualifications and no Part P. And he's still doing the job.
No licensing, no insurance, no bonding, no nothing.
Yeah.
Oh, Snobby's had a delivery or something come in there. Oh, there's Dusty. Hi, Dusty.
So you can't sneak in on us, Dusty.
So that lady rang me only a couple of days ago. He finished, not a problem, doing the job, some of the job, should I say. And I went to look around it and trying to say, I couldn't say it. He's only done it in the old colours, not the new colours.
Yeah, they can't guarantee it, can't get it cert.
So so it's not in a good mood. She's not in a good mood about it, but nothing I can do about it.
This is what I said to you earlier on about you pay for expertise.
Right, you do. Yeah.
And if you've got to get it certed, which you got to, and you get it done on the hook, then that it's not worth doing.
Right.
A house I used to live in, Zip. I used to live in a Georgian cottage years ago when I worked on a farm, and the roof supports were all made out of tree branches. So they were actually they weren't 4x2s or anything like that. They were actual tree branches, and then they were actually boughs of trees that had been put together with joints, mortise joints and what have you, and that was how the roof has been held up. How cool is that?
Wow, that is cool. That is cool. My shop was built in 1900, so it's coming on 120 years old, and it was built with hand hewn 10 by 10 oak, and it's really neat to see all of the draw knife marks in the wood. And then my house, my outside walls are 12 inches thick, and they're solid brick. And my interior walls, my supporting walls, are solid brick also.
Cool.
This is a 2.5 story house, and you go to my ridge cap to my basement, which is a full 8-foot basement, and the brick goes all the way down to the basement floor, and I've got 32 feet from the basement to the peak of the roof in a neighborhood that has all 1-story houses.
Yeah.
So in the fall and winter time, when you're driving down the main road, you see this big house sitting up on a hill. I just sit out there and just wave at the passersby.
Yeah.
But you can't see me in the spring and summer, but you can see me coming through in the fall and winter.
Yeah, the old cottage I used to live in, the only hot water source I had was on a wood stove that used to heat my hot water as well. So even in the summertime, if I want to run a bath or anything like that, I had to put the log burner on to heat my back boiler to run a bath or to wash up or anything like that.
That's living back in the days, isn't it?
Do you know what? It was lovely because my nearest neighbour was about half a mile away. So if anyone was coming down the driveway, they were only coming to see me.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. If you're the private type, that's a perfect setting.
Oh, do you know what? It was so quiet at night time. It was deafening quiet. You know.
Yeah.
But I miss McCall fires. I really do miss McCall fires.
Well, I like a log burner. Mrs. P won't have one. Yeah. But the log burner is a big double door one.
Yeah.
And when I had spaniels, they used to come in on the odd occasion, and the old dog would lay down in front of the log burner with his belly up in the air, and you can see the hairs on his belly singe.
Yeah. Oh.
What do you got there? What's that? This is like a little rat.
Yep. That's my little rat.
Yeah, he's cool. Yeah.
I
do miss my dogs.
Yeah, I like Miss Coal Fire, and I don't know if anyone else has done it in the chat, but cooking toast and crumpets over a coal fire. Absolutely miss that.
Well, my log burner actually had not only did it actually have a back boiler, it actually had a hot plate on the top as well. So you could put a pan or a pot on there as well and cook off the top as well. Had a hot plate on it.
Yeah.
I'd no other heating. That's the only heating I had.
Yeah. We had a back boiler. Yeah. And we had to, overnight, you put the massive log on, the massive big log you can find overnight. So overnight, it keeps the house warm. And it's like, we enjoyed it. So, I missed that.
You can control it with the dampers and with the flue.
Yeah,
so you can put the log on and just turn it down a smidge.
That's it. Yeah. And I miss it.
You knew when it was cold because you had to bring down the duvet to sit and watch TV. That's when you knew it was cold.
Yeah.
And no one was allowed to breathe near the TV because the steam used to come out your mouth. Of course, no one could see the TV. It was that cold. That was mightily cold.
Yeah. I lived in Lincolnshire. I lived in Lincolnshire long enough. And on that North Sea, bloody, cold wasn't worth for it. But the coal fire used to help us.
Give me just a minute, guys. I got a dog that wants out, and I'll show you how I heat my house.
Yep. No worries. But no, my coal fire. The place we're living at the moment, I've told them I would like to have a coal fire. It's cheaper than running a bloody central heating sometimes.
Harry says that his log burner had a built-in egg cooker.
Yeah, they come in handy, them egg cookers. You know what I mean? It's called a bowl of water.
They just won't let that go, will they, Spark?
It's water I've ducked back to me. Anyway, But no, like I said, oh Snobby, how's it going? Cleaning your shack up.
You're on mute, Snob. Can't hear you. You're on mute.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah,
I was going to say that, but Nick spoiled that. I was going to wait for him to say something.
Just trying to keep warm, really. I'm just having a little time out, really. That's all. Trying to keep warm.
Is it that cold in there, mate? Is it?
Well, I've been out this morning in the yard and I've got that leaf sucker. It's a blower or a sucker. So I've been sucking. I've done about 4 sackfuls already. I mean, it's not a massive stack, but it's a, you know, and already.
Justin's happy with that.
There's loads out there again. We've got an apple tree here. That's about 70 odd years old, this apple tree. So that's a rather large apple tree. And not only that, it's absolutely covered in wisteria. Yeah. So there's loads of wisteria leaves coming down as well now.
All of mine, I think all of mine are now dropped. I've got a eucalyptus, which is evergreen. My silver birch has dropped. My magnolia's dropped. So now I've got to hoover mine up. I'll get the old mower out at some point. Once I've done that, I can then winterize my mower.
Mm.
Yeah, I was wondering whether this electric thing would need anything like that. I was thinking of turning it on and just squirting up some WD-40 so I can suck that up.
Say again?
Well, this electric one that I've got, it's quite a large one. It's only a Tesco's garden centre one. But it's a really large one, I tell you. And I was wondering whether to just run it up, turn it on, and then just spray a load of WD-40 up inside the tube. So I can suck it all around the blade and everything.
No.
No.
If it's electric one, it won't matter. Electric one's pretty durable. Electric ones.
Oh yeah, I won't be taking it back.
Does it suck up then? All right, on its own or not?
Oh yeah. No, I've got some suction.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
Yeah.
Right.
Is that dusty or the vacuum?
Mate, you're poking the wrong person with a stick. I'm telling you, you're poking the wrong person with a stick. What we got, Zip?
Blower up there.
Let me make you large.
Oh my god!
Yeah, that's similar to what I had.
Yeah, nice.
I like it.
Yeah, that's similar to what I had, but I had the hot plate on top of mine.
Well, they're talking about banning them in the UK, aren't they?
Yeah, they are, mate. Yeah, they are.
All wood stones.
Yeah.
I use that to offset my gas furnace, and it puts out a lot of heat. Now, when you burn wood, it produces hydrogen.
Yeah.
That wood stove also burns the hydrogen. It reclaims the hydrogen, and it goes through a bunch of tubes in the top of the wood stove. So it's actually 76% efficient. So I keep 76% of the heat in the house, and I only lose that 24% out the flue. Next thing I'm going to get is what's called a heat reclaimer, and it goes in line in the flue. It has a fan on the back of it and a bunch of tubes in it. As the heat rises, it'll heat those tubes up.
Yeah.
And then the fan blows through those tubes and blows the flue heat out as well. So I'll be able to make it that much more efficient. That's the kind of setup I have out in my shop. I have a tube.
They don't throw out much heat compared to an open fire. I disagree, Edward. I disagree. A log burner, when you get them hot enough, you can't even get near it.
No.
Oh yeah. The wood stoves, you get them. You get the flue temp up to around 270 to 300 degrees.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to put on your flame retardant suit to add wood to the wood stove. Yeah, they get hot.
I used to open my the doors on my log burner. I had to open them with the tongs, the big coal. You couldn't get near it. And they were like 2 foot long. Couldn't get anywhere near it.
Yep.
Mick, what happened to Roy? What do you mean what happened to Roy? Did something happen?
He's just not here today.
He's gone Christmas shopping with his missus today. Roy has. I wasn't going to go. The reason I've gone live is because it was Mrs. P's birthday yesterday, as you know, and somebody bought her a present who's normally in the panel. He's not here at the moment. So Mrs. P come down to say thank you very much for her present, which was really nice. So that's the reason why we went live. But since then, because he's not turned up yet. Mrs. P's cooked the dinner ready for the kids, and she's gone to bed for a bit of a kip. So, and also I like to go live because it keeps Zippo busy in the morning because he doesn't do a lot during the day. So it gives
Keeps
Zippo
me from working is what it does.
He's gone to go and collect his pension. It's not Wednesday.
It's always welcome on my panel in the morning.
Eh?
Zippo's always welcome on my panel when I go live.
Yeah,
I appreciate that, Snobby. I appreciate that.
That's what it is. He always has a sneaky look around, Snob, doesn't he? He sees who's online and he thinks, go in the shop, do a bit of that, or sit on live stream and suck coffee. I don't know what I'd rather do.
Yeah. Time to troll on the live streams. Yep. Yeah. See, but I've got a shoe in here. When you've got a live stream going, none of my subscribers know that I'm over here.
Bit of peace and quiet time.
Yep. But when I run my own live stream, then I'm in there with everybody and answering questions left and right. But it's this is a nice just getting together with the group is what it is. Oh, there's Tex dog.
Is that a little cocker spaniel?
It's not my dog. It's not my dog. It's one I babysit every week. My sister-in-law's dog. Because he can't be left on his own.
Was it a cocker?
It can't be left on his own. Yeah, it can't be left on his own. Not allowed to.
Is it American cocker?
Joe, American cocker. What is it? I can't remember what she said.
Show me its head. Show me its head.
King Charles.
King Charles. My missus has said.
King Charles. King Charles Cavalier.
Yeah, she's got a bad leg, and at the moment, can't start walking. It's not walking well. So yeah, we've got to look after it.
Yeah. I had a cocker spaniel called Paddy. He was cool. He was
This one farts like a trooper, and it kills you.
They all do.
Good on you, Sparky. Watching the dog.
Someone's got to
Well,
watch
she's a nurse. She's an NHS nurse, and he's a firefighter, so he's always out.
And he also works at Wallop.
Yeah. So yeah.
I can see my 3 dogs from here. They're just over there on the verge, pushing up the daisies.
So they come in and join the live streams at all, Mick?
No, they're pushing up daisies. They're dead.
Oh, I got you. Okay, yeah.
I lost all of mine this year. And
that happened to me a few years ago. I lost 3 in 1 year. I had all 3 of them, and they all 3 just boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, that was me. Yeah, Murphy, Paddy, and Poppy, they all went. So that's me done for dogs now. I shan't have no more till I get a bit more sorted. I've got a bit more time on my hands because they are a tie. Even when I kennelled mine, I could go out overnight as long as I fed them before I went out. They had water in there. Cool, that's nice. Look at that. She's pretty.
Nice.
Who can tell me what vehicle that is?
No, it's not Ford, is it? No, it's not. It's not. No, it's not. It's an MG.
It's not an Escort. Someone I know.
This is December calendar. That is a 1972 Vauxhall Viva.
Vauxhall Viva. The Vive. Yeah. Have you got any other calendars, Snob, you want to share with us?
Not today. This was given to me. It's a classic. Yeah, there's another one for you. This was November's.
Little Escort. Yeah, nice Mark 1. Yeah, nice. Very nice.
No, it ain't. Not Mark Escort.
Oh, it's not Escort. It's got the zigzag on it, isn't it?
That is a Hillman Avenger. Tiger. Mark.
Really? Looks like the Escort, doesn't it?
Yeah, next one. Oh, you'll get this one, Mick. This is easy. I've had these.
I'm not up on it. I tell you, I'm not up on it. Now, what is that? I don't know.
Oh, come on.
No, I don't. Honestly, I'm not into it. What is it?
That's a Mark III Cortina.
A Cortina.
You'll get this one.
I won't. Oh yeah, yeah.
Capri. Yeah.
Yeah.
You got it. Zippo.
Hold on. I've got 2 big screens going here. Hold up. Take turns. What's that? Labrador?
That is a Cane Corsa Mastiff. That was 160 pounds of love.
Yeah.
Massive dog.
We could all do with 160 pounds of love.
Yep.
Go on, Tom.
All right. What other cars you got, Snobby?
Yeah.
So, Austin, is it Opal? Is that an Opal?
No. That is a Morris Marina.
A Morris Marine. Yeah, my granddad had one of the really early ones.
Right. Next one.
I just.
Hang on, yeah, go on. Yeah,
this is your cup of tea.
Yeah, that's me. Yeah, that's me. I like that. That's nice.
That's your Mark. That's your 1972 Ford Escort Mark 1.
Yeah, very nice.
And what we got? Oh, you'll remember this one.
We're a go big or go home place over here.
Hang on. Well, 2 seconds. We got two of you at it. Hang on. I can't keep up. What's that? Some kind of little ute or something? That's nice, though.
It's a full size truck, ute, and I spent $14,000 restoring and customizing that. And then 3 months after I got done with it, one of my trees decided to split down the middle and laid right across the cab.
Oh.
So that was the end. That was the end of that one.
Yeah. Did you cry?
No, I was actually pretty happy when the insurance check came in. But yeah, it was a little disheartening. I wasn't a real fan of that. And this is my Sunday driver.
Where are you? You're over here. So GMC?
GMC extended cab Sierra. That one's a 1992 and just has 132,000 miles on it. So it's really low miles for the age of it.
I've got a draft coming in this shop. I'm telling you, it's doing my head in to find my draft.
I thought I had more cars than. Oh, this here's a quick little video clip.
Is it clean? Is it clean?
Oh yeah. Yep. All right, I gotta hit it and then show you quick. So.
Goldwing?
Yep.
Yeah, nice. Honda Goldwing.
I love my Hondas. Used to love my Harleys. Now I love my Hondas.
Oh, you changed over, eh?
I switched over. Snobby, I love the looks of the British cars, the Australian cars, the Japanese K cars, all those cars. Some of the stylings of them and how small and compact they are, but yet they're a force to be reckoned with. You can really get those cars hopped up to run with the best of what we've got over here. I just think that's really neat. I love them, but we don't see any of them over here. We've got a 25-year law, so once a car reaches 25 years old outside of the States, it's legal for us to import it. And we started to see a bigger influx of the foreign-made vehicles come in that originally were not marketed for the United States. So we're seeing more and more of those.
Well, I like the 3-wheel Robin Reliance, the best one. The Robin's the best car I've had, and a bomb bug.
A Robin Reliant. Free wheel car.
Yeah. And the bomb bug as well was the best one. It's a good old cork, is it silicon?
Silicon. I found my draft.
Well, tell her to close her legs then.
Road.
He's gone.
That's what happens. I tell you, he know the rules. He know the rules.
I think you asked for that one.
Yeah, thank you, Joe.
Oh, you're welcome, mate.
Yeah. He know the rules.
Yeah, of course he does.
Yeah, but I slightly bend them sometimes.
Yeah.
You You knew you were getting booted on that one, didn't you?
If I don't get bitten once a week, I'm okay. You know what I mean? He's on about, like I said, when Snobby has to do his shuffle. You know what I mean?
It gets booted all the time.
Yeah, by you.
Yeah.
Too funny.
Oh,
Too funny.
We're doing some silicone in here, is it?
Does it smell of vinegar?
Aye.
It smell of vinegar, won't it?
I don't know about that. I'll go off.
Oh, I think we all would like a 68 Charger, Jason. Got to have us a General Lee.
A General Lee, eh?
I'm 3 o'clock. It should be open in about half an hour. Oh, yeah.
Aye?
Oh, we're not about the personage, but we're babysitting the dog for. Should be home in half an hour.
What?
Yeah,
you're at her house, are you? Or?
Yeah, we're at her house. Diesel guy, you're getting an email tonight, by the way. I need to talk to you sometime to pick your brains. Sometime this week or next week.
MJ, was it? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'll say, is Diesel guy in the chat, is he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Has he sent me package out yet or anything? Close to or?
Snobby, mate. Mugs and stickers posted out to you, mate.
Oh, brilliant.
There you go. On their way.
That Slate guy's good. That Slate guy's really good. I like the stuff I've seen.
He's a good guy. Yeah, he's a good guy.
Who?
What you got there, Mo? What was that, the keyboard?
Yeah, I was looking. I've got Roy's and Micks decals ready to go out. I'm pretty sure I left the address. The addresses are in my wallet, and the decals are out in my daily. So I'll be getting those out just as soon as I get up to the post.
Are you sending a couple out? Or is it? But I can post them. I'll post them across some to Snobby and what have you.
Do what now?
Are you posting a couple of stickers out so I can share them about over here?
Yeah, I don't have very many left, so I'm sending 2 stickers and 1 magnet.
Okay.
So you'll be able to send 1 sticker over to Snobby. I've got to get a hold of my printer guy. In fact, I can do that now and have him get some more ran off. But I'm getting low, and I think I've got some of my old style too, still in one of the trucks. So I'll grab a couple of those, send some of those too, and then what I've got for Riley, I don't know if he's ever had his hands on American coins and American dollars, but I'm sending him some American cash. Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
It won't cost me much. It won't cost me much. The American money's not worth squat over here anyway.
It's, at the moment, mate, it's worth more. It's worth more than what we're doing. At the minute, I think it's about $2.4 to the pound at the moment.
Is it that high now? Last time I checked, it was $1.67 to the pound.
I think it's more than that now, is it? I think.
Wow.
Yeah, we're not doing very well at the minute. Brexit's killing us.
Tell me about it. Fucking thing.
Yeah, it's killing us.
Well, we had to renew our passports the other day. The lady said, "Oh, you no point renewing them because the blue passport's coming out at the end of January." I said, "But I don't need a passport until February. Can you guarantee me it's going to be working? Everything's sorted?" We can't guarantee anything these days. But what the hell? I need a passport.
They should give you a leeway to say if you have an old style passport that's not going to work. They should give you some form of leeway on it.
They're very arrogant. The post office we went to, they're really like up yourselves. You know what I mean? Job.
It's just the entire service. It ain't just a post office, mate. It's the entire service. I fixed my draft. I got no draft. That's been bugging me for about a week. Draft right under my ear. I've just found it. Hiya, Brandon. How you doing, mate? Nice to see you. See, there's one of your subscribers, Zippo, has just nipped in here and seen you. He's tied you down. BSS small engine.
Ah, BSS small engines.
Yeah.
Hey,
Now, apparently,
BS. Hi, BS.
Apparently, BS Small Engines is going to be sending you some of his new stickers.
Yeah,
the high quality ones.
Micks Mowers is a bit like a postal exchange in the UK.
Yeah. Well, apparently, you've got quite a collection there. You've even got some from it's not Small Engine Nation. The one that does the carts.
Go-karts and gone fishing.
Yeah, that's it. Have you got them stickers?
Yeah. Go-karts gone fishing.
Well, yeah, that one belongs to me.
Small Engine Nation.
Yeah, that one belongs to me.
I've got 2 or 3 of them. Captain Jerk.
Oh, I've got him.
Captain Jerk.
Yeah, I got that one.
David Johnson. Fantastic sticker.
I haven't got that one.
Oh, I'll send you one. I mean, yeah, Go-Kart sent me a plethora of
well,
Go-Karts.
when BSS engine guy sends you his latest one, which I believe is going to be very soon.
Yep.
Perhaps you can do a nice little package. I'll give you the money.
Yeah, I don't want your money. I'll send you something out. I've got some Small Engine Nation long decals as well. Quite cool.
Oh, that'll fit lovely on one of my drawers on my box.
Cool.
Yeah, well, I can actually put that on one of my drawers.
And I've got a pink one there. Dustin might like the pink one. I've got a pink one.
Oh, she'd love pink one.
Yeah.
She loves pink.
Yeah, yeah. When it all comes in, when I get Zips and I get Brandon's or what have you, I'll put a little parcel together for you, mate.
Oh, I appreciate that.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah.
That's what we're here to help each other out.
Mick, you can blow me up and possibly read this.
Where are we? There. That one there. Hi, boss. Can you possibly run off some more of my channel decals? Only circle logo with the QR channel blank and white. Yep, about to send them a pic. Yeah, cool. There you go. You're done.
So
yeah.
We'll get those. But Mick, I'll get yours out and Roy's out of what I have, and then that'll be the ones with Ugly Alice on them. And then once I get the new ones in, I'll drop some of those off in the post too.
Anyone wants? Yeah, cool. If anyone wants any stickers, there's a bloke in the chat in the UK called Diesel Guy. He does channel stickers. In fact, he done mine for me. There's mine. I got all my ones all ran up. So I think I've got 50 on here. I've still got a load on the other roll still as well. So I've been dishing them out quite a bit.
Zippo? Have you sent any to Zippo yet?
It's on my list. Because I'm not working tomorrow. I'm hoping to get down tomorrow and do it. So when are yours coming?
Well, hopefully this week. Hopefully.
Okay, so just buzz me. I'll sit tight on it. So just buzz me your ones over, and I'll send them out.
Yeah, okay. Snobby. Yeah, okay. I was gonna say, if not, Snobby, Mick's got my Addy. He can give it to you, and you can drop them off.
Yep, I'll sort.
Either let me know, Snobby. If you want me to buzz them over to me, or you want to send direct. No worries.
Well,
Diesel Guy says if anyone wants my stickers, please inbox my email. So there you go.
Yeah. Diesel Guy is the gent in the UK that makes a lot of stickers for different channels over here. He made my ones up.
Fantastic.
He made mine up, so yeah, he done a good job of mine. In fact, Snobby's new sticker looks fantastic too. He just had his sorted out. I've still got a draft.
You rock, Diesel Guy. Thanks.
I've still got a draft.
Expanding foam it, I would.
Yeah, I've just siliconed it, so that'll sit tight for a bit. It's a new shed; it's got to settle down yet, so that's why I haven't done it. It's got a bit of settlement to have yet, so I'll get through it next year. But I'll get the old expandable foam in here and sort it out. It'll be all right. It'll be good.
Definitely.
Still waiting for my mug, Mick. Yes, the mugs are in the conservatory. I haven't done anything with them. I've been busy. I tell you, running a YouTube channel is busy.
Yeah. Absolutely. I dedicate every Monday to my emails, my Facebook page, and my comments, and it literally takes 6-7 hours to go through and give everybody the attention that they so well deserve. Speaking of attention, I've got something that needs attention right now, so I'm going to go to let a cup of coffee out. I'll be right back.
All right, mate. I'll see you in a minute. Yeah, it does take a bit of time. I mean, you got to bear in mind, I'm busting out probably 2 or 3 videos a week plus live streams, 40 to 50 comments on each video. Then I get emails which are people asking me questions about machines, they're sending me photographs and asking my advice. And in between all of that, I've got my community, which is like Snobby. We talk regularly and what have you, and other people I speak with all over the world regularly as well. So it takes a bit of time.
Plus, you got Roy on the phone 4 hours a day.
Roy on the phone 4 hours a day. How do I start a lawnmower? It does take time. It does take time. It's not as simple as just sitting in the chat on a live stream in your armchair, demanding stuff. It takes quite a bit. In fact, today I've already had about 15 emails today come through from different people asking for my advice and what have you. And then you got my Twitter on top of that. And then
I'm glad I'm not as popular as you.
Yeah, Snob, it comes. I'm telling you, and I'm not that. You imagine people like Martin Butler, how he feels. He must get it regular, you know. So I've got my Twitter account, I've got my Instagram account as well. There's messages coming through that all the time. So it takes a bit of time. I've dedicated to sell mugs in quantities of 12 or 24, 36 at £2 a mug posted. Right, that sounds quite a diesel guy. That's posted diesel guy. Would you do diesel guy if I got some printed from you, some mugs? Would you post them out individually to different households, or is that just bulk into one location? Because that could work if you post individually at the same price.
Yeah, I bet it would.
Snobby. Well, I can get like 10-15 mugs cheap as chips in my house, but then obviously I've then got to separate them and post them out, you know.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
If someone can print them, because I tried buying something the other day off of eBay, and they said they won't send it to a different address other than the billing address.
Yeah.
No, that's right.
So it would be nice.
Amazon will.
Amazon, you can do that, but maybe that's something to look at. Also, it's to do it that way. Maybe, I don't know. That's bulk to one house. Laugh out loud. Yeah, okay, I understand. I'm just asking a question because I know that eBay won't do it either. You know.
Well, don't ask, you won't know.
Don't ask, don't get. Simple as.
Mick, right, ladies and gentlemen, everyone in the chat. I have to go because.
All right, Spark. Catch you later on, mate.
All right, Zippo, Snubby, everyone in chat. The transport's here now. Take care of yourselves, all right?
Right, matey. Look after yourself.
See you later. In a bit. Bye.
Bye.
Yes, Snob. Well, I was wondering, going back to what you're saying, if you don't ask, you don't get. Is there any chance you could lend us 10G?
10 grand?
10 large. Yeah, 10 large ones.
Yeah. Send me bank hand details, mate. I'll buzz it over.
Just to get me channel started,
No problem, mate. I'll do it for you. I'll do that.
Thanks, mate.
Look at all the elbow room I've got down here. I got the whole bottom to myself.
I can soon remedy that. I think I can just do that and then bring it back up. I know. I'm trying to find me. My soldering gun because I'm going to have a little go at trying to repair my DeWalt battery. I'm going to run a zip tie and do some rubber
Diesel guy, I wish you were closer to me. I'd get you to make some mugs for me over here.
If I can just bridge that gap, that'd be cool. Only problem is I don't want to heat that up too much. There's a battery in there. That should be all right there. I could do that. I can do that, Zip, can I? I can repair that. We can rebuild you. There it is.
Snobby needs money for dusty Christmas decorations.
Is that what she said?
No, it's what Edward Thomas said.
Oh, right.
That was funny.
Let's make a bit of room here. Let's get that heated up. Let's see if I can't weld repair that. So what are you working on today, Lindsay?
Well, I'm working on this, that, and the other thing.
The other, yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to work on Triple X today, get some sheet metal thrown on it.
Cool.
And I'm going to take care of a couple of leaks on the 3000 series Cub Cadet. One of the things I'm going to do, the oil drain is one of those twist and pull deals on that Vanguard, and it needs new O-rings. So problem is it just had an oil change, so I'm going to set it up on its tail to get all the oil back out of the way so I can pull that off and put new O-rings in it.
Is that the is that the one with the transaxle gasket needs doing?
Yes, that's the same one. Same one. Yeah.
Well, are you gonna keep the oil and just put it back in?
In the transmission?
No, you said you got one. You just done an oil change on, which is a Cub Cadet, and you got to take the oil out of it.
I shouldn't have to take the oil out as long as I use my lift and bring it nose up.
Yeah.
That's the plan anyway, because the oil drain is towards the PTO side of the engine, and that's in the front, so I should be able to just raise it up.
Okay.
But if I lose oil, I lose oil. That's all right. I can always put some back in.
Yeah, you'll figure it out.
But over time, you got to figure this one's, now I forget what year it is, but I mean, it's over 10 years old, and it's been well maintained. Those O-rings, just over time, you know as well as I do, like with the carbs on the push mowers and stuff, they've got it. Excuse me. Howdy, Scottish. You gonna come in here with us?
That's Scottish Projects.
Yeah.
Yep.
How you doing, Scott?
Hello, Chris.
Are you all right, Chrissy boy?
Yep, Chris popped in.
There's a link for you there, Chris.
See if he's wanting to come in and join us here.
Yeah, Chris is cool.
But yeah, it's just I got an O-ring kit, just a matter of replacing the O-rings and throwing it back together, and it'll be fine.
Yeah. Oh, this is going to work, is it? This is going to work beautiful.
Now you're talking. I in my neighborhood, it's kind of a higher income neighborhood, and I was heading out. It was trash day, and I saw something purple sticking out of a trash can. I know Snobby, I've got his attention now. He's watching and listening. So I saw something purple, and I thought, well, that's a real familiar color, purple. It looks like one of those Dyson battery stick vacuums. So I thought my luck can't be good enough that I'll grab that, and because the beater bar end was sticking up, and I thought the whole thing's not going to be there. It's just going to be the beater bar end. Well, hang on.
What happened? Oh, I don't know where you it.
When I pulled it out, the whole thing was there. The only reason they threw it away was because the beater bar stopped turning. Well, you've got to clean the hair and junk out of them every once in a while to keep them going good. So over here, this is a $400 sweeper that I plucked out of the trash for nothing. And all I had to do is just go buy a battery charger, and then I bought a spare battery for it. And it's been my main vacuum cleaner for past 6 months. But it's just crazy what people throw away out here.
It's the same over here, buddy.
Zippo, I've got two right here, right now, right, that I've picked up recently. Round. I got this one here, right, which is a wax. Right, this tube here has never been used. It's absolutely as clean as when it came out of the shop, right? That's a £100 Hoover, right?
Yeah.
And these are recent ones that I found. And this one is a Dyson upright, all complete, everything. People throw away stupid stuff.
They do. They think they're in a throwaway society. And those Dysons, I bought it new when I got the house here. But I got the Dyson Animal plug-in, and that's my other vacuum for when I need some deep, heavy cleaning. But finding this battery operated one, I can't tell you when the last time was I plugged in that other one.
Mixed in some plastic belt.
How you doing, Chris?
No bad. We just come in for Christmas shopping there, and we're drinking rats. It's pouring down.
It's pouring down.
Right. We should have been out. They want to go and get the bear and specs.
Yeah, we've got nothing but sunshine here today. It's supposed to get up close to 50 degrees Fahrenheit, which is unusual for this time of year.
Well, you know what they say, the sunshine shines on the righteous, right?
Yep.
That's why it's pissing down the rain down here.
So now you guys are in winter now too, hey?
Yeah.
Yes.
Right,
snobby, but
hello, Chris.
Yeah, I wasn't want to interrupt Zippo there, so I just keep quiet.
Now, Snobby, let me ask you: when you get nice vacuum cleaners like that, you don't scrap those. Do you post them after you service them for sale, or you give them to the missus, or?
Well, right now I've got about, I think it's close to 20 upright ones that are all in a little shed round the corner.
Wow.
Like these, where there's a lot of people doing lawnmowers, I might have another channel that does hoovers, vacuums. I'm just thinking about it.
Yeah, but clean sweep.
I'm only thinking about it, or I might just try and sell the job lot, because there are a lot of people in the UK that actually collect hoovers and repair hoovers. So there'd be a hell of a lot of spare parts there. There's about 20, I reckon.
Wow.
I know I found the original first Dyson they made. I've still got that. It's a Dyson 01. And I think they're on about 030 now, like number 30.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, grey one. And
So you got one of the first originals, and there are people that actually collect them, like the old Kirby's and stuff like that, just to show them, hey, look, here's how we started. Yeah.
I like them.
I think a lot of the problem today is, right, people just hoover up everything that's on the floor, right? And that could be like a quarter, it could be a 10p piece, and it gets stuck straight in the pipe, and they go, it don't work anymore. And they probably haven't got a husband around that can actually take it up. They just go and buy another one.
I tell you,
right.
I tell you, Snobby, Mrs. P, if I stand still for more than 30 seconds, she'll try and hoover me up. I'm telling you. Everything goes up that chute. Socks, pants, cats, dogs, you name it, it goes up the chute.
And if it don't go up, it's no good. You want a new one.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
Yeah. M. Langford says, just wanted to say good morning before I go to work, guys.
Who's that?
M. Langford.
Oh, yeah, mate. Oh, who have we got here? Who's that? Before we come up on my channel, you're going to need to show me your entire face, not just your nose upwards. Yeah, thank you very much. And please make sure that your microphone is turned on, and I don't really care if it is one of them big posh ones. It has to be turned on. There he is. There he is.
You know, you just need to hear it.
There he's at. Hey, Brandon. How are you, buddy?
That's Dibbo.
Hey, BS.
How you doing, mate?
That's Scottish. I'm waiting on a ride to go get some boats.
I like it. I like that microphone setup you've got there. Sweet.
Yeah, it worked out pretty good for $28.
Really, $28.
Yeah.
I've been trying. I've been trying with no success. My laptop has one jack, and it's for a headset. I've been trying to pair a microphone with it for weeks, and I can't get the silly thing to recognize any microphone that I plug into it.
Yeah, this one's running off a USB.
Ah, maybe that's the route that I need to go.
Yeah.
Maybe that's the route I need to go. Oh, look, I made it to the top line.
I can soon change that. That's not a problem at all. We'll get rid of that.
Wow. I feel the love over here. You want decals, did you say?
Yeah. That's all fixed now. Look. Plastic welded.
Got her working.
Plastic
Awesome.
welded.
I'll never do that to you, Zippo.
Oh,
What's
take
that?
your tongue out of his ass.
I have respect for my elders.
I do
Hey.
too.
All right,
I
all
do
right. I probably am the senior one in the group right now, 53 years old. So
Yeah. See, that ain't respect. There, snobby. Is doing that? Yeah, is not respect.
yeah, no,
Yeah,
it's not.
he's only just 3 years older than me.
Well, you hit that half century mark, so yeah, you're in it with me. Absolutely.
4 months, I'll be 50, Zippo.
What's that?
4 months, I'll be 50.
4 months, you'll be 50.
Yeah.
It's a nice round number. It's a good number. Dan Lester, thank you very much for that. I appreciate it.
Good. That's that.
Scrapping together. Zippo, I had to go check out your channel. What'd you think of it?
Whose channel? Yours? What, your channel, Zip?
Yeah, he said he had to go check out my channel to see what it was all about. I was just wondering what he thought of it.
It's a cool channel. It's a cool
You
channel.
know that little channel over there that's only had 7 million views.
Yeah, little old Backstreet channel.
This guy.
Oh,
this guy.
right out of the light. You in there, you cool now. Bye bye.
I'm gone. Oh, woe is me.
You got to come on to
I like the
channel. Give a bit of stick.
I like the camaraderie we've got here.
Yeah.
It's all good.
That's what it's all about. You've got to have.
It is. It is.
In fact,
And that's why. Well, that's why it makes it so hard for me to step out and actually be productive, because I get in here with my friends, and
Yep.
I hate to leave you alone because I don't know what kind of mischief you're going to get into.
No, you can always watch. Oh my lord! And then you leave the back door open. See, Brandon, why don't you shut that back door?
Huh?
Because, yeah, you let the back door. What? Now you've got someone else to contend with. Oh no! Do I have to bring you up? Yeah, I can see you down there. I can see you. You're coming. Come on then. Here it comes. Oh my lord!
Hey, Restore.
I'll make sure I close it and lock it the next time.
Come up. I heard
What do
someone
you say, Martin?
I heard someone say that there's no respect in this for the elders. I'm now the oldest.
Oh, all right, all right.
Oh, we got the two old boys together. Look
Two
at
old
them.
boys
That's
together. Look.
Two old boys together.
Oh, that way, yes, Zippo, yeah.
Yeah.
How you doing, buddy?
Yeah, I'm all right. I'm all right. Hello, someone else is gone. Who's gone?
Who's that?
Someone went. Someone disappeared.
Chris.
Oh,
Chris.
Yeah, he'll have an iPad on, so he'll be doing.
Well,
that, yeah.
Martin, I must say thank you very much for what you sent out. I feel totally violated.
What you got?
Well, I've seen things today I really shouldn't see.
Oh,
I can always tell things about people like you.
You got your calendar then?
Oh, I've got that all right, yeah.
Oh God, yeah, a couple of people have got them as well now. I'm still waiting for yours to be picked up, Mick, by the courier. You still ain't been yet.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, as and when, mate, as and when. I've the longer those images stay on your PC, the better, as far as I'm concerned.
And I thank you for that, Martin. Video. I will do a video of that. Obviously, I won't show no pictures what's inside it because right now I don't think they're good for anyone's eyes. But
what do you think? What do you think of the pictures?
Well, Dusty said she cannot look at Roy.
I think that's the one that's going to get everybody.
She just can't. Just can't find herself to look at it for I'm not quite sure what reasons, but
well,
I don't know.
You got to do it because Mick hasn't seen my one yet. He hasn't seen my picture. So
no.
Oh, and he?
No, I've only seen Bodgett Leggett. I saw Roy's. Roy's was one of the first I saw. I come off a night shift and woke up to that.
Well, I must say, I'll take my hat off to you and Sharon for doing what you've done. I really must. You know what I mean?
I can't wait.
It's a bit of fun, Snob, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely. And I'd love to be in maybe the next year's one.
Well, maybe. It's taken a lot of bloody work, though, I must say. It's really taken a lot of work to do that.
Yeah, I bet. I bet it has.
We were just discussing. We were just discussing that someone was asking for a mug and to be sent out. I ain't sent them out yet, and I don't think they fully appreciate what goes into running a channel. I've got a very small channel in the grand scheme of things, and I still get 15, 20 emails a week, and I get messages every video and bits to do and stock to buy, and it takes time, doesn't it? It takes time.
Mugs are hard work for the simple reason being, I mean, I used to make mugs. We used to produce them, as you probably know.
Yeah.
And we used to sell them for £5, $5.95, and it costs nearly that to blink and ship them now.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. You know,
it all costs money.
And when they arrive there, some of them are smashed.
Yeah, and they all complain about having adverts on your channel, but that's part of the income that covers the cost for shipping.
Oh yeah, not only that, as we said before, to run a channel where you're pumping out regular videos, you've got to put a lot of work into that.
Yeah.
And it is, in a way, because you're donating hours to it or dedicating hours to it, it is in a way a part-time job for people.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Yep, I agree. I agree fully. Mate.
You're right, Martin.
Do you do videos, Zippo?
Yeah, it takes. You've got so much to consider. You've got to buy the editing software. You've got to buy the equipment. You've got overhead costs when you're out in your shop. You're running power and air tools. You got to have the tools. You've got
and the projects ain't free.
Right. Exactly. And I always I never include what I make a month off my YouTube revenue. I never include that in my monthly income. That always goes right back into the channel. And oftentimes, like last year around this time, I was laying out thousands of dollars to help my channel. And, it's going to take a good long while for my channel to recuperate that money just to improve the channel. So for anybody who thinks that what we do is not a job, I'm just here to tell you it is a job. Whether it's a part-time job, even if you look at it as a hobby, it's still a hobby that requires a good bit of time. It really does. And the bigger your channel gets, that's why you see a lot of people, they'll get up around 70, 80,000 subscribers and they'll put their 2-week notice in at their regular daily job because the YouTube channel's taking up so much of their time.
Yeah.
And you've got to be totally vested in it if you're committed to it. Now it's gonna remain a hobby. I don't care how big the channel gets. It's gonna stay a hobby. But the projects might get cooler and more interesting as the income goes up, and it allows me to dive into bigger and better projects. But I'll never forget my roots of where I started and where everything started getting off the ground, and the appreciation and the friends that I've made. I'll never lose touch with that, because as soon as I do, I just become a business that's providing a service, and I don't want to be that way. I always want to be like we are here. We're interacting, we're talking, we're making friends, we're chatting, we're having a good time. That's where I want to stay. I want to stay, the good old boy that's your next door neighbor.
Yeah, well, me, for example, I made the decision back in January to make this my job. So YouTube now is my job. But like you're saying, you still got to be part of a community to like interact like what we're doing with these sort of live streams, for example, and talk to the people who actually watch your videos.
Yeah.
I do that all the time.
I think it's essential because you can't always. To me, this is easier than sometimes doing a video, because people may ask you questions on your previous video. They've got an issue or what have you. And on a live stream, you can bring them on up, have a proper conversation about it, help someone out or whatever. And like you said, the community builds. And my community, I've got some serious, what I like to think, are real friends who you can rely on. You know what I mean? And they really will help you out when you get in a pickle. It's fantastic.
Oh, absolutely. It's just like, I've not been with your live chats, but for what, a week or a little over a week, but I'd come to your guys' defense in a heartbeat. You get that personal interaction, you get to know a person pretty quick. And Martin, I'll tell you, one of the things that really drives me is the interaction with the people, is the ability to help people out on a one-on-one basis, on a personal basis. And doing these live streams over here on Micks channel actually gives me a break. And I was telling these guys earlier, it gives me a break from my own channel and my own daily grind, because nobody knows I'm over here. I don't have all my subscribers over here saying, oh, hey, Zippo, I've got this broke. I've got that broke. I need this help. I need that help. I can relax. I can kick back. I can take it easy. And I can listen to Mick flipping me crap about not getting any work done because I'm sitting here on the live stream.
to be fair, I don't tend to give a lot of people stick. So I tend to be impartial and don't get involved in a lot of stuff. So I wouldn't get involved in giving people stick and antagonizing for doing nothing. I'd be just keeping quiet in the corner somewhere.
Right.
Yeah.
Isn't that right, Martin?
I'm sitting on the fence.
That's not the first time this year you've been sat on the fence.
You Snobby sitting down, or are you standing up, Snob? You look a bit small today.
Yeah, I'm perching myself on a stool.
Oh, you're perching?
I'm perching, only perching, just stripping a little bit of cotton whilst here.
Oh, lovely. Should have that camera filming yourself.
Oh,
no.
Oh, look, I'm getting my bath a day early.
So whilst we've got a certain somebody up on the panel, Mrs. P is not actually here. She's gone to bed because Rideable was awake very early. But I just thought I want to catch her because a certain somebody on the panel sent my Mrs. P a fantastic little card. Sue, happy birthday. Have a fantastic day. Best wishes from Chris, his missus, and the little tiddler. And he also sent her some nice little Prosecco chocolates as well in a bottle. So thank you very much for that, Chris. I know that Mrs. P was absolutely heartfelt with that. I've been waiting for you to come on all day. And she
She
wants
was
to say
meant to
thank
get
you.
it in her birthday.
Say again.
She was meant to get it in her birthday. We half ordered it on Monday in plenty of time.
It came. I think it came this morning. She woke me up. Or when I got up, she woke me up and sort of said, "Yeah, Chris has sent me this." So she was really heartfelt, and she wanted to say she was actually on the stream this morning. I wanted to catch her, but you didn't come on too early, so
No, we had to go shopping and go and pick up Erin's glasses that she'll not wear now.
She won't wear them.
Great fun.
Have you got any of that black duct tape or Gorilla Grips tape? That's good.
I thought about that.
Put that round the old noggins. But no, Mrs. P was absolutely stunned that you were sent her something. Really was pleased with it.
It was more than welcome. Just a wee token for Erin.
Yeah, no, we understand that. I think she's going to put together a little box for yourself. I think, and for the family up there.
I'm not, Mick. I don't give the receipt.
If you're going to try and get me to convince my missus not to, then you're more of a fool than what I thought you were. If you think I'm going to tackle Mrs. P over something like that, then it's not going to happen.
If she wants to feel obliged, get Erin something. I don't give the receipt.
I'm not even going to discuss the subject with her because her mind is made up. You are a modern man. You know, once a woman's mind is made up, you can tackle it, but it's not going to make a difference.
I know you've got to do as you're told by her indoors.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. What you got there, Zip?
Okay.
Where are you? You're all the way over here.
This is here. I've got my pals.
What's that? Your new stickers?
This would be the new one. Now I need the top two. I need your guys' opinion. The one with the QR code on the side or the one with the QR code under it? Which one do you guys like?
Yeah,
on
the bottom.
On the bottom? Okay. All right. And he just whipped that up. He whipped that up just since I talked to him about it here just a short while ago.
There's Mrs. Butler. There she is. How you doing, Shaz?
Just your parcel's just been picked up.
What, my calendars?
Yes.
Snobby's got his calendar.
Already? That's fairly quick.
Dusty nearly had a heart attack.
Is it not
all I'm saying is Roy's the boy's got some balls. That's all I'm saying. Hey?
He's not here.
She's had it.
Say again, Shaz.
So is Martin.
Oh, he's not here.
He's got the calendar.
Who else has got the calendar?
No, well, just on the panel, just Snobby at the moment. Mick hasn't seen the
Sharon,
others, has he?
Yes.
Sharon, how could you let Martin do that to you on December?
She didn't know. She was out.
Unbelievable.
I can't wait till they turn up. So they should be here tomorrow then, Martin, shouldn't they? I would have thought.
Was it 24, 48 hours?
It's gone late, isn't it?
Either tomorrow. Yes, Chris.
Is it no Sharon's birthday soon?
Eh?
If I miss Sharon's birthday, is it no soon?
No, it's August.
Oh well.
It's Martin's in December.
Just a quick hello to Jack that stopped in real quick.
Could I tell you?
Hi, Jack.
Well, she'll get belated shortly.
Mine's December. Mine is.
Is it December the 14th, yours, Martin?
Just to do a wee domestic here, because I've no brains left or no memory, so...
Oh, I'll write it down for you, Chris. Don't worry. I'll be 56.
56.
Or I'll get...
Me and Zip. And there's no respect on here.
No. Not for the old ones.
Over in the States, sweetie.
Oh,
hello.
This is December.
I know, the end of December.
Hi. I'm 46 in December.
I'm in my office. Not getting work done because Mick said I can't go to work as long as the live stream's going. So
you were the one preaching to me this morning that I've got to get something done today. I've got to get out in the shop, and you've been sat here for another hour and a half that I know of.
Well, I can't leave you. I can't leave you guys unattended. That's the only reason I'm sticking around.
I tell you something. I'm not having Mrs. Zippo give me stuff because you ain't doing nothing. You know what I'm saying?
She's pretty laid back as far as that goes. She's pretty laid back.
Yeah.
Tell me about the car. Is it done?
Yeah, done.
Oh, mine no.
He sent me another. He sent me another motor.
Yeah, did you bench test it first or put it straight in?
Put it straight in.
Happy birthday, boat.
What about the resistor?
That's all fine. It's working fine. Everything on the new motor he sent me, the second hand new motor he sent me is bang on.
So it was the motor then. Even the second motor was naff.
Yeah. So this one is the second motor, which I have had off. I can't separate the motor. It won't come apart. It's factory sealed.
Factory sealed, right? Yeah.
So what I've done is I've started to get some contact cleaner and start to clean it. I'm going to get a scouring pad because access is a bit limited. And I'm going to try and clean that up best I can. I've got a spare resistor, brand new resistor here. So my plan is to try and get that motor running, and if I can, with a new resistor on it, bump that out on eBay for about 100 quid, 80 quid, because you get them for anywhere between 60 to about 150. With a new resistor on it, and try and get my money back.
Oh well, at least you sussed it anyway.
Yeah, Sue went out on it yesterday, and she was well pleased anyway. She went out on it, and she come back, and she says, that heating is lovely. It got so hot, she said, I had to take my coat off. I said, well, you just turn the heating down. You're not going to take your coat off. With
the with sending it to a garage, as you well know, they would have ordered a new bit, which is, I don't know, 150, 200 quid. I don't know. What are they? Something like that?
Citroen main dealer wanted 370 quid.
And then the labour.
And then the labour. And then, anything else on top.
You would have saved about 500 quid there.
I estimate £500 saving.
Yeah.
Yeah, all day long. And like I say, I'm no mechanic, especially on cars. I'll have a go. I do starter motors. I do alternators, and I'll have a go at it. I'll have a go at anything. And that's why I rang you up to say, look, I'm having problems. How do I test this? How do I test that? Because me and multimeters are not the best of friends.
No.
But I've got Sparky emailed me, fun thing to do with tech. He's a Sparky, and he said, if you want, we can do a StreamYard, just me and you, and I can run you through the basics of your machine and how to run it through. But I think my tester is a cheap one that is not particularly very good, but it should do the job. So I'm gonna get a bit more educated on that. You know, you only know what you know, Martin. You know what I mean?
Well, that's right. It's all a learning curve.
It's all a learning curve. But thank you very much for your help. And I know that you were out fighting with Gary's car, and just as I rang you, dropped the nut to the.
I'm actually blaming you for that. You made me lose concentration.
And do you know what? Exactly when you dropped the nut, I could see where you edited that video.
I can't be out.
Don't mention nuts, by the way, and stuff.
I reckon there was
the calendar.
I reckon there was an F-bomb coming there because I heard the and it stopped.
Yeah,
so I reckon. But that's what it's all about. It's all about helping each other out. That's what we do. You know, if we can help anyone out. And
you know, I've been chucking guys. What? Bloody
what's
tinsel.
that?
Tinsel.
What you got?
She's throwing tinsel at me.
Stick it on your head, Chris.
She's throwing tinsel at me.
Stick it on your head. Make it look a bit more Christmassy. There you go. Look at that. Fantastic.
Oh, it's sexy.
It's got a feather boa. So yeah. Go on, Tom.
So when can you start putting an advert in front of your video? Is it only when you become monetized?
Yeah,
1,000 subscribers, you can start monetizing.
And your watch time. You need to watch time as well.
You got both of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Like I said to you, you can fill in that online form or whatever it is, that tick box thing. You fill that in now, and then as soon as you watch hours,
There was nothing to fill in. All I'd done was press the link that has now put me forward, and they will let me know as soon as I monetize with the watch hours. There was no form to fill in or nothing. But obviously they want me to set up an AdSense account.
Yes, you got to do that.
Yeah, you've got to do that. That's how they give you your money. And then you have $100 threshold I'm not sure what it is over there, but here you have to reach $100 before they'll kick a payment out to you.
Because I have seen videos where some people are going and putting adverts, even though they're not monetized beforehand. They're having to.
That's probably because
it's a little bit
copyrighted music or something in their video, and YouTube then monetize them, not for the person, but for the people whose information they've used in the video.
That
No, I
makes
don't think
sense,
it was.
Martin.
Hey?
No, I don't think it was. I don't. This person, or there's quite a few people that have got videos showing how to put adverts before you get your 4,000 watch hours. Right?
You can't do it.
They have to come out and go back into it, right, and then add an advert to it. But it was very, very confusing. But there was a loophole where I was able to do it because some girl said that before she became monetized, she was backdated on a load of her videos. So as soon as she became monetized, she'd accumulated something like $40 on just the adverts before she got anything else. But she didn't get that money straight away.
Never heard of it.
To wait until the following month. No?
No.
What's that?
Oh, well.
What was that?
I'll just wait then until I've got the 4,000 watch hours. Up away.
Yeah, you'll get that, Snob. You'll get that, mate. Anyway, people, that was Riley's school on the phone, and he's not having a very good afternoon. In fact, he's refusing to get on the taxi, and I'll go and pick him up because he's not doing very well. So I've got to cut it short, which means Zippo, you can go and do some work.
I'm ready.
Oh, look.
But before I do, I wanted to show you something one of my subscribers sent up to me.
Where are you? You're there.
Oh, nice.
Oh, check you. That's cool, isn't it?
Zippo
Cook.
It's the other side. Right. I thought it was Viagra. It's not.
No. That's cool. Right, people, I've got to go. I've got to pick Riley. Right, it's not done a very good afternoon. So thank you very much for joining me. Much appreciated. You're all welcome anytime, as long as you play nice, and that's what it's all about, helping each other out and sharing and love. So cheers,
Bye.
Brandon. Cheers, Snobby. Cheers, Chris. Cheers, Zip.
Later, mate.
Chat. Check you later on.
Everyone in chat. Bye.
See you later.
See you,
Bye.
everybody. Bye.
Bye, guys.